All right. Excuse me. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hope you're all well in this time zone. Welcome in, Leah. Hello, Sheriff. Hello, and hello, anyone else who has not yet made their presence known. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all having a lovely time. Hello, Lilith. Hello, Darren. Hello, Koja. Shoot, hopefully the net's okay. Like I said, we'll see how it rides. I just don't like the ugly, the big red number that OBS says. This net, yeah. Obsessed with the sheesh beam? I'm glad, Darren. Sometimes all you can say when confronted with a beam is sheesh. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm pretty good this morning, actually. I had my last shift of work for the year last night. Hang on, I can hit this button now, can't I? I'm ready for this. Hi. I had my last day job shift for the year. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I have my coffee here, which I'm sipping very gingerly because it is very fresh and hot. And also I burned the absolute... Hey! The absolute hell out of the roof of my mouth. Biting into... Hey, come on. Biting into my dinner last night. That is water and or Mountain Dew, yes. Not Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is... like, don't like Mountain Dew at all. Cannot stand Mountain Dew, never could. It tastes like if you poured glucose syrup into dish soap to me. That is the overwhelming flavor of Mountain Dew. Did you know for like years, up until like, I mean, it's not that recent anymore. It's probably been like a decade, but up until about a decade ago, Mountain Dew in Australia wasn't even caffeinated. Like, there was literally, like, it was just this sickly sweet drink and there was like no reason to drink it. Like, exactly. Can't stand you. I'm glad you understand me here, Koja. For other flavors not regular, I'm sure some of the other flavors are a little more tolerable. I tried a Code Red once because I generally love cherry flavor. Cherry flavor is... I love artificial cherry flavor. That's how I'm built. Code Red is ostensibly cherry flavored. The problem is it's also still Mountain Dew flavored, and I couldn't with that. But what about Baja Blast? Hello, welcome in, Hazel. I've never had Baja Blast. I've never had Taco Bell. I don't think Baja Blast is available here at all. Again, due to the fact that like there's definitely not a Taco Bell location anywhere in the same state as me. I don't actually know how many there are in Australia total. Not a lot, I think. Chia wine is cherry flavored. I'd love that. Perhaps I would. I feel like I don't get a whole lot of cherry soda action, to be quite honest. It's not something that really permeates the market here. Like, for whatever reason... I mean, I know the reason. The reason is that we are not... I think the same reason we only have... like a third, not a third, way less than a third. We have a limited cereal selection, we have a limited soda selection. Canada also had the same deal with uncaffeinated dew until recently. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, I fail to see the purpose of the beverage if it's not a caffeine delivery vehicle. You don't think it's particularly good, but there's Taco Bells that serve it mixed with alcohol? That seems like a bold choice for them to make. Probably improves it. Can't say it wouldn't. Anyway, I had some stuff to do this morning, and I was also very sleepy. Hero Lemonade was siphoning off all the caffeine. What a mess that thing is. Dreadful, dreadful situation there. You sure don't have... I'm pretty sure we don't have a Panera anywhere in this country either. Significantly less fast food ills in this world. Don't ding-a-ling you. Trying to get set up behind the scenes while I chat. Yeah, as you may have noticed, I was a little pressed for time getting set up. Heard of it but never had it? Yeah, Zelda sound. Spoilers, but I'm going to be playing A Link to the Past in a little bit. I don't know. Don't tell anyone. I'm playing A Link to the Past. I don't know if you know about this. But get this. I moved all of the items around. It's pretty wild. I think you'll like it. Please use the react feature of Twitch to let me know how you felt about me whispering into the mic just now. Until like 2010 Health Canada would only let you put caffeine in cola. I mean, I guess that's like a distinct like category of drink. I kind of get that, but also weird. How did they sell like Red Bull then? Like what? Did I move the Mooper? Someone moved the Mooper. The Mooper is elsewhere. Mystery of the Mooper. Or coffee. Well, you don't really like put it in coffee, you know? Like it's already there. Like coffee isn't an artificially caffeinated beverage in the way that a soda is. Versus soft drinks, so maybe energy drinks are different. Yeah, they probably count as a different category themselves. Sensory meridian response to the past, exactly. Hey. Don't make me increase the price of throwing things again. Had to look up ASMR again to remember what it stands for. Fair enough. I mean, it's not like a properly documented thing. It's a very fancy name for something that... I don't know. I feel like half the quote-unquote ASMR content these days is like, it's not even really built around that response. It's more just like... It's not about any like direct physical response. It's more about selling you just on the intimacy of the situation, which again, that's fine. I just don't... Feels weird that that's become like that. I don't know. Kids these days, you do get ASMR, but yeah, a lot of the content doesn't do it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like, yeah, it's like how much of this is actually targeting this particular response. Like, I don't doubt that there is a real physical phenomenon, like there's a frisson, if you will, that can be triggered by, like, you know, in the same way that I have like a misophonia reaction to things. Brains and bodies are very, very strange. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah. Ear slaps without dog barks are unfulfilling. Noted. Remember to add dog barks to ASMR. Pretend I had like a notes prop to write down on there. Dob barking. I'm not that congested, am I? Welcome in, Altazimate. Hope you're having a fine afternoon. Sound of suspicious thrusting? Goodness me. I don't know what kind of ASMR you've been watching, though. You're really about to be riding that wave of puppy girl matter? I'm always attempting to ride that wave. If I'm having a good morning still, just barely? Nope. It is almost 2 o'clock PM. But nice try. We're not that far behind you. Always riding or whatever, send message. Yeah, true. We're always saying this constantly. Anyway, I have got... Speakers will be under the tree tomorrow. Can't open them yet. Well, Merry early Christmas on the speakers. Sounds like a good gift. For you specifically. Both did maths wrong and picked the wrong time zone? Well, yes, that will do it wrong. I think I brought it up the other day, but probably when we were talking about, I don't know, probably ranting about AI again, like we often do. You picked a time zone that didn't even exist in Australia? How did you even manage that? Because we've got a lot to choose from. Now we're having to have your phone out at all times just to listen to audio? That sounds much more convenient. Less than 3 relative to here, is that not? I don't know how far ahead you are right now. We've only got -2, -2.5, and 4. I don't think that's true during daylight savings. I don't think that's right. I think we have an additional one, because relative to there... No. No, we have more during daylight savings. Queensland doesn't observe daylight savings, so they're an hour behind me. Because they're too far north. Yeah, Queensland and Northern Territory, yeah. So we have like 5 time zones at the moment, I think. Don't know what's ready for the drink, you only know it for that. Fascinating. I've never had an energy drink in my life. Excluding the islands, yeah, we always do, honestly. Never once have I had an energy drink. I've never wanted to. Every time I like smell an energy beverage, I'm like, that smells nasty. I don't want to put that in my body. I don't need that level of caffeine. I don't need whatever that tastes like. I'm good, thank you. Never once have I been compelled. Anyway. Peeped Australia's time zones. How did this happen? I mean, it's not that many more than the US. Like, when you think about it, there's like, what, 4 major time zones in the US? Continental? It's not that dire. It's just kind of what happens, especially when you have such large states. Area-wise. Anyway, I forgot to... I already stopped my music, but I still had one anecdote I wanted to read off. Almost as many time zones as Indiana? Yeah. Sort of half true. Fascinating. Yeah, Pacific, Mountain, Central, and Eastern, yeah. Like we have more than one Texas? A little bit. A little bit, just in terms of the sheer size. Right. Regarding both doing the maths wrong and picking the wrong time zone, I swear I brought this up on stream before, but there is a Charles Babbage quote that I direly love that just proves that people have perhaps always placed too much faith in the power of computers. On 2 occasions, I have been asked, "Pray, Mr. Babbage, if you put into the machine wrong figures, will the right answers come out? I am not able rightly to apprehend the kind of confusion of ideas that could provoke such a question." Contiguous time zones, yeah, Alaska. I feel like Alaska isn't, you know, contiguous versus continental. I don't know. You're a dork, that's okay. We're all dorks here. Let's play some dorky-ass video games. Like The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Hang on, I need to make sure my auto track is on. You wouldn't throw things at a dork, would you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The disrespect. Which date is this seed? This is not a practice seed, you may observe. I direct you to the part of the title where it says not a dot practice seed. I rolled this just before stream. Water throw, thank you. I will have a sip. Now that my coffee is approaching a temperature that is not aggravating horribly the burnt roof of my mouth. Stream title yesterday was odd. That's the hardest thing about doing regular streams, honestly. It's like, man, I gotta come up with a title that's like interesting and also communicates what I'm doing every day that I stream. It's so many titles. It's whack. Whack is what it is. Unfortunately, I have not had time since last week to actually put together... Wait, shit, where am I going? The wrong way. Upwards is where I want to go. It was just Midnight Randomizer forever. Look, if that's what you're doing, that's consistent. Ah! Okay, whatever. Get me out of here. I'll give up on the tree pull. Go the wrong way. I'm very frazzled. Fun idea for a twist on Hydrate similar to Rachel's, but you got to draft up some software to do it. Yeah. Race against Evening Mozzies. You've always got always a difficult race. I'm lucky to be in a part of the world that is not terribly mosquito blown, even in the deep summer. Good luck with the seed. Thanks, Meadow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Half magic. That's a nice to have. Kept the window open and didn't feel like closing it. Like I said, you gotta invest in some fly screens, my friend. That also is a great help. Another 20. Woof. Hopefully it goes according to plant. I see. Ozzy the monster who taught language? I don't know if I even get that one. But yes, I have not had time to put together the Cave Story player sprite. Because I think it would be fun to do that. I think it would be fun to be able to play as Curly Brace or whatever and put the Cave Story MSU pack on. Wild that there are places where not everyone has window screens, you get one bug inside, you freak out. Yeah, I don't like having bugs inside my house, generally. Bumps, don't need those. Get them out of there. No, that was not the first thing I did when I moved into this place, but before summer got well underway, you put in a screen door on the back, and you're only dropping singles. Bleh. Video gaming? Indeed, Void Lily. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone witnessing this video gaming. Yeah, we did not waste time in implementing a screen door on the back and generous screens on the opening windows. Yeah, opening outward windows, I guess you'd have to put a screen on the inside. Computer gaming. Oh, bold new take from Sheriff. I always go to the left, even though to the right is, I'm pretty sure, the faster way to actually get out of this dang area. Computers gaming. Gamers computing to you all. Computers are for word processing and taxes, not gaming. Unfortunate. Video game is small computer. Interesting new development. Don't forget spreadsheets. Ooh, those are taxes to me. TerraVision television show. That's a good TV show. It's good to see me. 20s. Single. In my area. Okay. At least I got some more bombs. What an ordinary start this seed is up to. In item density. But yeah, I really want to find some time, which I should have now, that I'm not working my day job for a week and change to put together a curly brace player sprite for this that I can pair up with the Cave Story MSU pack. Some added thematic fun. Shovel. And shovel. Hookshot. Now that's an item I can get behind. That's an item I respect. It'll be so cool. I agree. I'm glad you agree with me. Flute. That's also a nice get, actually. I take back any mean things I said about the seed so far. Lend a bit of a hand with it you want? I may take you up on that offer. We'll see how I go. I appreciate it. Actual bottle from Bottle Guy. Oh, that is a powerfully smug emote, by the way, Lilith. I didn't... It's very good. I like that one. Okay. We have freed the duck. And also, since I got a bottle, I can go do Sick Kid as well. Very handy. Curly, thankfully, is pretty low on the old colors. Yeah, that's the nice thing about her, is she's not a terribly complex sprite to begin with. You offer smilers. Thank you for your offering, Lily. I need to consider if I can get a smilers emote. I have the Zero Ranger smile, but I feel like that's not quite smilers level, you know? Can Celeste Sprite squimsh? Unfortunately not, I don't think. I don't know how I would do such a thing. Not really. Welcome in, Ramses. I mean, yeah, I love the Gopher Operator smile, but it doesn't convey the same pain in the soul that a proper smilers does. Got the FFC Celeste Swish. I will add that at my nearest convenience. Thank you for providing that. That is good to have. That is an essential item. More than you might hope for. Appears to be 15 colors. Really? Secret wall in the Cocoa House? Do you not know? God, I love Monday key item. Monday key item is so fucking good. Anyway, there's trash on the ledge. On the library, rather. And there's trash in the run game, too. Which means, actually, that I can save and quit here, and... Oh, wait. Shit, I should have kept going, because I need to do the dig check anyway. Whatever. You live, you learn. May still actually technically have been faster this way. I don't know. It appears to be 15 colors. That doesn't seem right. I feel like you could do a curly with less color than that. You may just need to get creative with the shading. When I have the flute anyway, man. Good shovel check though. Seems like you can get away with less. Yeah, almost certainly. Wow, I am very fast now. Your worth. I need to work on my menuing and my quick swap. Like about 11 or 10, yeah, for sure. Nice early hookshot means I can do that fun trick. I'll grab that, I guess. Yeah, I need to work on my menuing and my quick swapping and internalizing the order in which items appear on the menu so that I can get around it quicker. Wait. So that I'm not wasting my time going into the menu to do a literal single button quick swap like that. You rat. You worm. Cannot believe how long that took. At least I've got a heart and a cane. Okay, that's action. It's fast it actually flew over to her. To 8 than to walk. Technically. Classic standing idle pose does seem to use the full 15. That's alright. Again, creative liberties will be involved. I'm sure it can be made to work. I forgot I have boots. I should remember after getting early boots that I can actually make use of them to get around. Anyway. Didn't want to get crabbed to death while I was doing that. Okay. Wow. Got a bunch of East Death Mountain checks I can do. Woof. Since I have the boots and the flutes. Das Fluten Booten. I've also not very much health. I'm going to get stoned to death by a cabbage. Like so. Well, let me add that FFZ emote while I'm here. Now that we've established that this is clearly not the run. That's okay. Save continue. From Sank, since I need to go do bonk rocks anyway. Since I'm in the vicinity. A nice, easy open check. The thing about bonk rocks, people are like, oh, it's, you know, very clearly descriptive. Yuck. Check name. I've never thought of those things as rocks. Like, I guess they like kind of crumble when you run into them, but to me, I'd always just assumed they were like a weird shrub. Clean rip of curly sprites from the game and nothing more. The thing about Cave Story is you can literally just open the files. They're like PBMs in GIMP. So you can just do that if you need to get a hold of those. Yeah, let's go do some dirt on East Death Mountain up here. Yeah. Yuck. Alright, I could be doing a speed trick. Or just even using my boots normally. I hope someday I manage to move out of the rando phase of, oh right, I could be doing blank. This is not the room I wanted to be in. There are very few places here I would like to be right now. Hook spin speed is so hard to control. Yeah. You know, why don't I go do some, why don't I go raid Sahasrola's closet? What if I did that? Yeah, reasonable to avoid for reasonable reasons. How very reasonable of you, Hazel. Let's look at what's on Desert Ledge. Trash, cool. And go do a Genic. Just cause, like, It's a little out of the way. Like, I'm just kind of doing... It's not super efficient to go do isolated checks like these instead of saving them for, like, when I have business in desert, but also I would like to have more than 4 hearts, to be quite frank. 4 hearts is not a lot to be doing, to be running around East Death Mountain with, unfortunately. Let me tick off Desert Ledge there. I don't actually know what is the... Kelly sprite sheet has the quotes in. Interesting. They're on the same page there. I guess a lot of the time you might be drawing them like next to each other. I don't know. The way the sprites are arranged in that game is a little idiosyncratic, as you might expect from, you know, green pendant in swamp. Cool. Should probably actually mark off my hammer, mirror, moonbow. What an insane Sahasrara closet. Truly bonkers set of checks to knock out. Now, I still don't have mitts, or gloves at all, so I don't have Dark World access, but that's all that's really keeping me from getting around there. I'll do an Eastern dip while I'm in the area too. I may not be able to do a heap of Eastern, but that's a handful of checks, right? Hearing Curly made you think of a cursed idea? I see. Cursed positive or cursed? Curly Howard Brace, Jesus. See, both seem to have Curly, yeah. Like I said, I recall it being a little idiosyncratic in the way it's laid out. Good music. May shock you to learn this. Music in Celeste, pretty good. I like it in that video game. Hot jams, indeed. I need to get like a jams, like animated emote. Since I have like 5 billion animated emote slots now, like, I can find some things to fill it up with. Celeste squish, indeed. I should reload my OBS chat. I should. Thank you for your endorsement, Lilith. You drove me as Yuri dancing in Dirty Pair Project Eden. Oh, that's a good dance. Shockingly productive Eastern dip, actually. In as much as knocking out non-dungeon items very fast. Squimsh, true. Well, that is a dungeon item, that's fine. I think that's a battle I can knock out in here without having lamp. In logic, anyway. So, let's save and quit on out of that one. Now that I have a hearty 5 hearts, I feel a little more comfortable doing some Death Mountain checks. I can also grab whatever's on Spectacle Rock, actually, too. Seeing as I have the technology for that. I think the meanest thing about Death Mountain, specifically Lower West Death Mountain here, It's the fact that they have these big, long, honking ladders that they drop boulders on you while you're climbing, and you simply cannot avoid, like... The RNG on the boulders aside, there's just no way to actually avoid them while you're on a ladder, like... Bug catching net. Okay. And in here... 300 roops. Yay! Might even go get that, actually. I might like 300 roops at this stage in the game, to be honest. I think I've forgotten how I get those, actually, though. Not like that, I'm fairly certain. It's so rare that there's anything I actually want to get on the back of Spectacle Rock there. Hence, I've utterly forgotten how I would get it. Down there. I'm wasting my time on this. If you'd like, you can back sneak. Oh, it's a drop down, isn't it? Well, not the drop down, but you leap off the cliff and then go in, right? I got this, yeah. Appreciate the offer, though. Like I said, it's just so rare that I actually go in here. Backsmeest. Backsmeest's back, alright. Oh, I thought you said Weast. Okay. Well, that was probably still a marginally efficient use of time. Yeah, Weast. Is that Celeste? Yeah. Thank you for the... Hey, for the hydrate. This is Madeline Celeste as my player sprite, and the Celeste MSU pack. A beast with 2 backseaters. Jesus. What a phrase. Whatever, I'll get a bug catching net. Why not? It's right there. I don't have anything better to do. I already accidentally climbed all the way up here. Actually, I can go over to East Death Mountain from the top because I've got the hammer. I can actually just wander over from up here. You need to play Celeste. It is one of my favorite games of all time. I do love it. Don't know if you have the skill. So the thing about Celeste is... Okay, that's 100 roops on the floating island there. Main game Celeste is honestly really forgiving. Like... Right, I can't do that until I have meats. That's okay. I have a bunch of checks down here to do. Fucking dead rocks. Main game Celeste is challenging, but very fair. It's very vigorously checkpointed. I think that anyone with a reasonable level of platforming prowess and persistence can complete that. I think the assist mode options are very good. I don't know. I mean, I know they're not for everyone. It's only the B-sides that are rough. There is definitely an escalation in the B-sides and post-game, later game chapters. It does ramp up considerably, but I think the main game is still very achievable for the relative layperson. And even the B-sides, you know, if you're willing to stick with them, I think can be done, you know, like... Jump in, you agree with me? Game that coaxed you into playing challenging games and realizing you couldn't enjoy challenges in games. Yeah, I think it's a great gateway drug for hardcore platforming, honestly. I think it does a really good job of like I said, easing you in, onboarding you there. I think the accessibility options, I'm glad they're there. I don't make a lot of use of them, but you know, if there's no reason not to, if you feel the need, you have those options there. They have a reasonable degree of flexibility, so it's not just like completely trivialize the game or don't. But I think even playing vanilla, that it's relatively accessible for people who are willing to put in the time. I think I started flippers, interesting. I think I started talking about this the other day, but kind of got a little bit sidetracked. As a kid, I was a kid. I was not good at video games, and I also didn't have confidence in being good at video games. Like, I would give them a try, and then if I wasn't very good at them fairly quickly, I would just cheat. And so I would very much end up with a skewed sense of my ability at video games in the negative sense. I would be like, well, I don't think I'm very good at video games. You're the opposite. As a kid you had no issues with that, now you just feel bad at games. I guess yours is closer to like the gifted kid burnout thing. You know, you set your standards too high in youth, and now you fail to live up to them. Welcome in, Pyro. Sorry to armchair video game therapist you. Why am I doing this? I meant to hit cancel. God, I love the Smorg emote. I only have one check left still to do on East F Mountain. But I should do it. I should clear it up. I don't know. Actually, what I can do also is I can go... Now I've got flippers, I can do the Waterfall Ferry, and I've almost got enough money to be... Wait, hang on. Oh, I've got to go through the lake. I always forget about the lake. It's not this one, it's the other whirlpool, right? And this one takes you up to the Waterfall Ferry. And if I pick up a 50 or a couple of 20s in here, I can go get scammed. That is 120. I would have preferred an additional 20. You bestow upon me a 20. Not in the stun prize, apparently. Can I do something really dumb, like see if there's a 20 on the 20 up here? No, but there are gloves. Okay. Well, now I kind of want to go grind for a 20 just in case. Actually, let me go do the under the bridge check. Cause I don't ever wanna feel, etc. How many times have I done that joke doing Link to the Past rando? How many times have I busted out the chili peppers when checking the bridge dude? Not often enough. Yeah, do a little dance, swim through a little water. It's a good song. Honestly, yeah, it's hugely overplayed. I get if you're not into it. I get if you're not a Red Hot Chili Peppers like Under the Bridge is pretty good. Well, a heart's nice to have. I used to know a guy who was really into John Frusciante, but I think got into Frusciante via the Mars Volta. And not, you know, the normal way through the Red Hot Chili Peppers or anything. I have a flute. I'm sure I can find a better way to get to a place that will give me 20 rupees. That is not where I wanted to go. Why did I think that was where Kakariko was? I gotta finish my coffee. I don't know. Getting the gloves would have given me better farming opportunities, I know. That's the cruel irony of it all, is that I have chosen the least efficient way to get this done. Give me 1 rupee. There we go. Chat, what's your favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers song? I don't know. I don't care if you like them or not as a unit. What is, if necessary, what is the Red Hot Chili Peppers song that you hate least? Can't think of any. We were literally just talking about Under the Bridge, which is a fairly safe choice. I'm a little disappointed. You don't know that song. Lily, I swear if you heard that song, you would be like, oh, I know that song. You don't know if you've ever heard them. You have definitely heard the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I completely understand if you couldn't name a song by them. I get that. I understand that level. I understand not having enough of a stake to be able to put the label to, and yuck. Not worth. But I would wager an amount of money that you have heard a Red Hot Chili Peppers song at some point in your life, even if you were not conscious of it. Yeah, you can't say Higher Ground. That's Stevie's. You could tolerate hearing Danny California? I have a fondness for Danny California. I will be honest. I think in terms of like the kind of vapid exercise, I think Danny California is fun as chilies go. Alright, now that I have gloves, I have a whole world of yucky Dark World checks available to me. Cool. What I can actually do is go drop in the back of Escape real quick, and also do... what's it called? Cave. What is that? What is that check called? Let me... be able to identify anything too hermited? That's fair. That's okay. I don't begrudge you all for not being able to, sort of squeeze and suck my kids and couldn't be further apart. Fair. I think Danny California's fun. I think also tremendously overplayed, but Scar Tissue I don't hate. Can't Stop's pretty good. Yeah, that's fun. Ooh, that's a good get. Okay, worth. I'm glad. Man. My eyes are weirdly sore. I don't know why what's that's about. I would say it's an allergies thing, but it's not. I think it's just a, I don't know, slept weird thing. My brain is also sore, I think. I'll be honest with you all, I don't think I'm getting that PB. That PB tonight. That's okay though. Valuable lessons will be learned, I'm sure. Like maybe focus on doing randomizer instead of thinking about Red Hot Chili Pepper songs. Bold new strategy I'm thinking of trying. I'm gonna knock out some Thieves Town checks, I think. If you were thinking about the Red Hot Chili Peppers while playing Rando, you would never get anything done. Understandable. Scar Tissue is pretty good. You recall liking it because it wasn't overplayed. I mean, maybe relative to like an Under the Bridge, but I feel like that's considerably mellower, yeah. It's a pretty, yeah. It's got emotion without being perhaps as histrionic as your Under the Bridge. I don't have enough money to do Dressed Game. Hadn't even considered. I don't even know if I have enough money to do Digging Game. It's one of those things where usually at this point I have so much cash on hand that I never think about what it costs. Let me see if I can scrape up some money in a C-shaped house. I'm not jazzed to go straight into Thieves Town proper because I don't have any mail or sword. Is this enough to do Chest Game? Mysteries. Mysteries abound. Yes. Well, you really don't need a whole lot to do Chest Game, huh? And I didn't even break even. Unfortunate. Sorry, Mr. Toad Smith, I can't help you just yet. I can only route my jumping down here pretty horribly, actually. Have I... No, I can still climb up here. Oh, it's like, wow, is this the world's dumbest soft lock? No. But it's close. Wait. It's not even the way to Digging Game. Oh dear. ₹80? Imagine charging 80 rupees. At least that's close, but I guess this is the theme of this playthrough now. Is scrounging around for couch cash. Thank you for being very polite and dropping 5 rupees for me. Happiest anyone has ever been to see a bloopy. I'm not going to because I need to... Jesus. I'm not going to because I need to, you know, I won't improve if I don't stick it out and finish seeds. What if I just pivoted to doing like a cave story rando instead? Would anyone be mad at me? Could anyone blame me for doing such a thing? Not that it matters if you would get mad at me, that's fine. It's not your stream, I'll do it anyway. Just having fun hanging out, that's what I like to hear. I appreciate that, I aim for that. But I do want to improve at rando, which is why I keep doing them. People like to see them when I, despite my various complaints, I do like to do them. I do generally have a good time with the experience. Ow! Stop that. Get out of here. Oh, yuck. Please rotate yourselves away from your hitbox. How's everyone doing anyway? Coming up to the end of the week, coming up to the holidays. Like I said, I've wrapped up work for my whole year because we shut the office down between Christmas and New Year's. Tired, don't know if you're gonna have a rest for holidays. Well, hopefully you can get some rest in here and there around it. Went out and looked at Christmas lights. Man, that's something I haven't done in a while. I remember the kid being driven around. That was a very unhyped cave. Driven around with my dad to go look at the Christmas lights in like the fancier neighborhoods. It was never something that we like did personally. Not a Christmas light type of family. Just hoping tomorrow and Saturday will go by smoothly. Are they that's your work lead up to that there? Hopefully they pass by without too much grief. Yeah, I'm off for the year. I believe Leah's broken up for the year there, or at the very least for some amount of the holidays. This is not the way to Pyramid Ledge, is it? Indeed, there she is. Hell yeah. Hope you're well. Resolute shuns and resolutions. It always used to freak me out a little bit, the old... Hang on. No, I had it. When the skulls come to life, they flash at you in a very disconcerting way and leap around. And I never expected it. It would always startle me when I was young. I've always been a little prone to startlement and jump scares, to be honest. Like, there were for some reason, like, very specific game enemies that would do that. Another bottle? Don't mind if I do. Saturday we'll be super dead and you'll get let out at 5 PM 2 hours early. That sounds good. Bee City, yeah, there's been... I think I've got 3 bottles and 3 bees, right? Damn. Maybe I should go... Can I go cash those all in Kakariko? That might be the move, honestly. Would Curly have gloves? Only the golden bee? That's still free money. I'll take it. I forget how you actually do that, but I think I will momentado. Also, just while I'm hoovering up checks on Overworld, enough to get me into pod. Yeah, that's nice to have. I don't have very much health. I don't know why I turned into Mario for a moment there. Mamma mia, my health is so low. Send the calzone into space. I don't pay the taxes. Mamma mia. Really weird in the base game because they actually show on the sprite. Yeah. It is one of those little details that just like... You're like, huh. Right. I always think that's fun when just video games... Why would you not pick that up? Just have like just little bits of detail in places that you wouldn't necessarily expect. Can't believe that guy lost verification for telling Elon Musk. Worth. It's, let's be frank, worth. Look, that was before he made humor legal again, remember? Fucking Twitter, yeah. Looking better and better as time goes on. Yeah, that's an investment in the future right there. Oh, Disruptiano. I mean, everyone cites the, I send the calzone into space, I don't pay the taxes. I think my favorite one is the one where he claims to have invented the tomato and says, oh, Disruptiano. That one cracks me the fuck up. It's so stupid. I invented this all by myself. B. Look, Twitter is bad, posting is not much better. But you gotta laugh sometimes. I keep saying B and you wish it was her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't be her. 20. I guess that's money. Yeah, did you guys know that Void Stranger is a good video game? I feel like I'm in... I was going to say I feel like I'm in the end game now, but also I've felt like I'm in the end game now like 5 different times in this game. But I think it's real this time. Yeah. Urgh. I should add the like silvers. Did you know that Void Stranger and Zero Range are on sale at this very moment? Yes, you can obtain them at a discounted price on either Steam, the Valve-powered Steam store, or on itch.io. I believe they're also discounted there. Did you know that you can get 2 of the greatest games of the last decade at a slightly discounted price? I'm sorry that... saying it like that made me think about the stupid SpongeBob and Patrick running... Why did I try and flute while I'm in the Dark World? Sponsored? God, I fucking wish I would... I fucking wish I was sponsored by System Erasure. I would whip ass. I would do anything for System Erasure. That's not entirely true, but I would do a lot of things for System Erasure. Anyway, let's go pull an old man out of a cave. No, I would say that Zero Ranger and at this point probably Void Stranger easily in my... I say a lot of things like games are in... Oh, that's one of my... That's in my... Thanks for the 20. Probably in my top 10 games of all time. And it's like, I could never actually put together a top 10 games of all time. You know what I should have done like 5 hours ago? Let's look at my dungeon prizes. Regular old pendant on Hera. Oof, 100 games list you did felt impossible. Yeah, I could struggle to think of 100 video games, to be honest. I do that thing where, like, when I try and put together, like, a list, it's like, oh, sorry, I've suddenly forgotten everything I've ever loved. Top 100 video games? I've never actually heard of video games before now. I'm sorry, I don't know what video games are anymore. You asked me that question and my mind completely emptied of the concept of video games. So it's partly that, and it's also partly just the fact that, like... A list of 20 games for your top 10 that would change any mood. Yeah, there's also like that. It's like... Yeah, what's your favorite movie? Haha, you too. Is like I have numbers brain as much as the next person in that I love to see lists of things that I like, but like if I had to seriously like start ranking things one off against each other, like it's like almost impossible for me as an exercise purely in my head to do that. But like, even if I tried to pull out like a bias sorter or whatever, where like, you know, one of those things where it's like, okay, rank these, like, you know, pit these off against each other so that we can determine their relative placement. It'll give me like 2 things and I'll be like, I have no meaningful way in my brain that I could possibly compare these 2 things. These 2 things are both video games, and that is the only axis on which they are remotely comparable. I just wanted to do this so I could check out my dungeon prizes. Oh, Pendant Maya. My old friend. Three would be Super Mario World ROM hacks for little game you do relatively. That's a draw. That's fine. Like, look. Place whatever. I have enough couch cash to get into pod as well while I'm here, so let's go to pod, and then we'll circle back to finish out Eastern. I think that's the move at the moment, since I can full clear those both if I actually go into them. Why am I not running? Also, why am I almost dead? Why do I always go into that little nook there, even though every time I'm like, I know that it's not going to be anything. They've not stuck a secret in there since I was last playing this video game. Inviting nook, oh my. I could make some jokes. Wouldn't that be funny if I made jokes on stream? Thanks, Leah. Thanks for keeping me humble. I don't like pod as a dungeon, generally speaking, but at least they put the Mirror Temple B-side in here, so it's not all bad. Compass, that's no good. I don't need that. Alright, that is from the other side only. Well, not the other side of the room. You know what I mean. Got this little marimba bits. Well, it's not marimba, it's, I don't know, it's xylophone. I'm terrible at knowing the difference between my mallet percussions. It's like, okay, I know if it's woody, it's a marimba, but past that, it's like, is that a metallophone? Is that a xylophone? Is that, I don't know. Is that just something you're plinking away on? I don't know shit about shit when it comes to my mallet percussion. I think a lot about the Spencer Krug as Moonface EP titled Dreamland: Marimba and Shit Drums, being the instruments that he has used on that particular EP. And just the descriptor of them specifically is just shit drums. And it's like, yeah, I guess the drums don't sound great, Spence. Ooh, almost did it. A little off to the right there. Please stop. Why are you dropping bombs? I need health. Ah! Oh. That was kind of weird. Yeah, it was. It ruled, though. Yeah, they let you hang there forever. I was like, surely this has to, like, break one way or the other, right? Like, surely this has to either succeed or fail. And it's like, no, we're just kind of gonna leave you there for a bit. Welcome in, by the way, Pastry. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. When I was a kid in my first playthrough, I got stuck here so long in Vanilla Pod. It's such a, like, weird, mean dungeon, especially for being, like, the first Dark World dungeon. Like, they just throw so much crap at you. I should have known. You know what, at this point I basically may as well mirror, right? Finding to get a state machine up and running. State machines are one of those things that, like... Yeah, state machines are weird. One of the many reasons that when it comes to games programming, it's like, you know what? I think I'm going to find an engine that's higher level than this. It's just like, I think I'm good actually on re-implementing. Shit, not ideal. Do not want. I gotta go around, frig. Is there like a heart under one of these? The game that the dev released code and it was a Boolean switch statements. Oh, you mean Lugaroo? Oh, you mean Wolfire Games Lugaroo? Oh, no. That's not... That's... Undertale was the switch statement. Sorry. You're right. No, Undertale was famously... Yeah, Toby Fox was like, man, look at this. Yandere Dev had the fucking switch statement for his roll your own fucking is even function There was literally a list of switch cases. Fucking case 1, return odd. Case 2, return even. Like, and so on forever. And he was like, if only... The funniest thing was he posted that screenshot of his code with like the captions like, man, I wish there was an easier way to do this. That's unhinged? Yeah. It may shock you to learn that in addition to being a bad person, the developer of a game called Yandere Simulator is also not a good programmer. Okay. Honestly, let's call that a tactical death. I needed the hearts back. I would never deign to call myself a good programmer. I am at best a functional programmer, but not in the sense of functional programming, but also in that sense generally. But at least I know better than that. Not a Haskell rascal. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't with lambdas. I should have been using the cane there. I have Samaria. I don't know why. I forgot that I can use that to do this. Sheesh. Hold out a victory, indeed. Yeah, no, absolutely. Modulo, secret greatest of all time of programming. Tabbed out for a bit. Are we talking about monads? We're not yet, but we could be. Monads, mo problems. Is this anything? Okay. Please count down my... I was clicking on the broadcast view, that's why it wasn't doing that. Thank you for throwing that. Yeah, that's something. An orchiectomy story. Exactly. I was trying to figure out... I was like, there's definitely a gonads joke to be made in here. There's definitely... I'm just like, monads... these... I don't know. Literacy. I would really like to get like a heart or something out of one of you guys, but all you drop is bombs. I should really learn how to do some of these mazes. Maybe I should have thought better of it. Oh, fairy! Turned into the guy from Fairly Odd Parents there, huh? Use the word monad 20 times a day in grad school and the schoolboys jokes were always just under the surface. That sounds about right for grad school. Can hammer these guys twice. Bold stratagem. I'm actually also just going to grab a bunch of rupees down here while I'm at it, also. I could actually, I mean, not that I have a whole lot of expenses remaining in the game, actually, now that I think about it, but I'll probably want that when I want to cash in some... What did I just get out of that? Was that 2 keys? What was in that first chest? Was that my last non-dungeon item, actually? Yeah, you can just hammer them twice. For some reason, I always forget. I think it's because you can end up hammering them and not actually killing them and just flipping them back onto you like so. 2 keys sounds right? Probably, yeah. Well, let's see what's in here. The map. Okay, so there's a non-dungeon item on the boss, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Let me out of here. I mean, I gotta clear the dungeon anyway. It's a crystal dungeon. Come down from your crystal dungeon. Hang on, I should just mirror at this point, right? Keep forgetting I have useful tools that I can make use of. Shocking development. Did I finish my coffee? I feel like I did. I did. I wish I had more coffee, but I don't. Also, I should not make more coffee. The 1.5 cups that my machine makes at once is more than sufficient for a day's caffeine for me. Even if I am a little extra sleeny today. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I will get some non-coffee hydration in me. You too? Yeah. That's okay, that's what holidays are for. That's why I slept the hell in. I was like, I'm off work, I don't need to give a fuck about getting up. I guess I gotta stream at some point, who cares? I care. I care about y'all, I care about streaming. I have a really good time doing stream. I'd rather a stream delayed than a stream postponed, as it were. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Project complete, commence merriment. Congratulations. Enjoy merriment. Love to complete a project. Been a while since I did a good project completion, to be honest. I had a good project to complete. I feel like I used to have more just little projects that I would do and get done, but I guess I also used to have more disposable time, or at least time that I would spend irresponsibly. Just call out stuff projects because it's more fun that way. Hey, look, that counts, totally. Any creative endeavor can be a project. IMO. They are projects, exactly. If it's something that you're putting work into, that can be a project. Project. Ah. See, this is a problem with hammering them twice. Is you gotta hit them. There we go. You know, that's as much a project as anything I did where I was like, what if I made a dinky little, like, text mode sign scroller? And the hitbox sucks facing up. This is also known. There we... Oh, thank God. That's going to make this fight a lot less unbearable. Such a weird attack in terms of just the spacing that it takes up in the room. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna waste any time with you. Joke there is, you think drawing bitmaps of text is technically faster than doing all those console writes? Almost certainly doing DMA writes to bitmaps is faster than doing the console writes. I mean, I was using like a curses library, so it's at least ostensibly semi-optimized for... on some level. Hello, welcome in, Doric. Hope you're well this time zone. N curses, PD curses, actually. Okay, now that I've done that... Oops, accidentally unpinned Eastern as well, but that's okay. I'm gonna clear it in a moment anyway. Doing good? Good to hear. So the text scroller Altazimuth was honestly a really interesting optimization project. I think that was the first time I ever pulled out a profiler to really see where I could be tightening stuff up. Because I thought, well, now that I've implemented a whole text mode sign scroller in PD curses, which I can build for DOS, so why not give that a shot? And so I did, and you know, when you're running that under DOSBox at its like standard like 3... What's the standard, like, default DOSBox rate? It's like 3,000 cycle, like 3 kilohertz. It must be more than kilohertz. It must be... Well, maybe not. Either way, it's not fast. 3,000 cycles, yeah. Anyway. It gets a little chunky. So I made it my goal to tighten it up to at least run it at an acceptable state on DOSBox. Which I think mostly boiled down to instead of doing the really gross, hacky, clunky way I initially implemented it, where I was basically doing constant random writes all over the place. It's like, maybe you should just render the whole thing to a buffer in memory and then just print that all out sequentially on at a frame at a time. I think was the move. Yeah, I forget. It's been a very long time now. Thank you so much for the gifts up to Doric there, Koja. I hope you enjoy the many emotes available to you. And also not having to see pre-roll ads, I guess. Yeah, always appreciated. I really love the, yeah. Find out the DOS calls to just do Delta-based stuff for a side scroller. Oh, it wasn't a side scroller, but a sign scroller. Either way, it was still gross. I thought it was fun to do a little demo scene. Vanilla Big Key, right? A little demo scene intro in text mode. I think we wanted, I floated at some point the possibility of bundling it as alongside a Commander Keen mod release. Big keys and base camera, it's the worst locations for opening the big chest. Yeah. Yep, least efficient way to get to them. Understandable, but also gross. I think we floated the idea of, it was a very silly release plan, but within the Commander Keen modding community, how did I do that? I know I can just walk on there. Too busy thinking about Commander Keen. Vorticans or Galaxy Vorticans? While the Galaxy modding scene is pretty robust these days, after a lot of attention in the last decade or so, for a long time you could either do like basic graphical and level edits in Galaxy, and that was about it. Whereas with Vorticans, you could, before too long, you could tear the whole game up and put it together as you please. Bomps. There was a patch someone put out for Vorticans which turned the game into an auto scroller. Basically, it constantly scrolled the screen under you. Okay, so that's Eastern and Pod done. What else can we investigate at this point? Some cool Keen stuff at some point. Neat. I actually have a lot of stuff. I can go to Eastern, I guess. Not Eastern Desert, I guess. May as well. No great reason not to at this stage. There's a quick one I can bang out. Tinkering with tiled and stuff, right? Good music pack, thank you. I really do like the Celeste one. I'm always, all the time, using it and forgetting that I'm trying to select the flute. I think it's fun to go with the Madeline sprite too. Good, good combo. Yeah, with the power of literacy, we can open Desert Palace, which is a crystal too. Yep, worth doing. I always forget that I need to hit the button to get out of the prayer there. Eh. There was a patch that turned it into an auto scroller, and the basic mod idea that someone came up with is, well, what if Keen had bananas on his feet and was constantly slipping through these levels, and basically turned it into like an automatic runner, like Bit Trip style. This was not the move. Yeah, that's one of those weird little interactions that obviously would not generally come up in the vanilla game. Ah, whatever, you're right there, I may as well grab it. Yeah. So that was a mod idea that was on the shelf for a while, this banana mod. Teased but never released. And I don't have the big key. Worth exploring that stuff, because who knows? Yeah. Look, you never... Yeah, maybe there's secret speed tech that... I suspect many people have pulled this game apart in more depth than I will ever do, but... not bad. So there was this banana mod for Commander Keen that was constantly in banana shoes. Yeah. It was a neat gimmick if you designed levels around it. And it was a neat enough gimmick that other members of the community who this had been shared with in this room. Everyone take a shot. Terra Theo, Link to the Past rando drinking game. Go into the stupid Desert Palace room that has no purpose. Not that kind of shot, come on. You're gonna kick me while I'm down. This is vanilla big again, isn't it? Oof. Oof. You know what I should have done is I should have left. And reset my mirror point. Oops. Teehee. So yeah, this... I think the banana, the, you know, in development banana mod was only ever circulated in, like, the IRC and not in the community at large, and another IRC member decided that it was such a good idea. Powder, that's nice to have. That he would start making up a level pack for it in advance. The, I believe Level Bunch was the prospective name because of, you know, the banana theming. And so the joke was sort of floated, wouldn't it be extremely funny to release this level pack for a mod at the same time that the actual mod itself got dropped? Why did I go down here? I knew this was garbage. You should play Celeste someday, you should too. As I said, I recommend it highly if you enjoy platformers even a little bit. Especially of the, you know, the more platforming, pure platforming challenge variety. I think it is a fantastic video game. I think it is relatively accessible, despite the fact that it does get truly quite difficult in the end game and post game content. It is one of my favorite games of all time, even putting aside the now canonized trans representation. Which I always feel like is like a weird caveat to like put on it, like, I don't know. Like, I'm happy for it. I think it's great that it is. I think it's an excellent, more of a puzzle gal, but you still play it as a Lena Raine fan. It's a fantastic soundtrack. Play it as a Maddie Thorson fan. Too early. Ah! Oh, I biffed this. Yeah, buy the soundtrack, it's good. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ah! But having silver arrows, this boss fight is taking too damn long. Alright, there's it. Get it out of here. Hope you can make that sound when you die. May we all aspire to such things. Now that I have powder, I can do the bat cave check. Bat cave check? Bat hole check? Mad batter check? Just want to confuse the people around you, yeah. Like, damn, what's making that weird noise? It's like, I'm dying. Wow, wow, wow. God's help, the creeper whack is here. Too busy playing other games that are being high recommended, like Zero Range and Voice Train. Those are good games to play as well. I will never tell you if there are games that I hold in anywhere near as high esteem as Celeste, it's those two. That was a wild thing in... It was 2018, like, Celeste came out, like, January 2018, and I played it, and it's like, well, I think this is a shoe-in for Game of the Year. I don't think anything is going to hold a candle to that. Big fucking 20. And then Zero Ranger came out later that year, and I was like, oh, competition. Slamming your head against La Mulana, that is also a game that I have heard. I know many people who enjoy a Mulana. I have not personally gotten into it. I never really stuck with it long enough to give it a serious shot. La Mulani, you say? Activated, Koja. Oh, Pendant Swamp, huh? Green Pendant Swamp. Ugh. Where to from here? Go to Thieves Town. Not too far. I've got enough health that I can bonk blind enough times. Hammer blind. Hey, wait, does it matter what sword I have doing blind? I forget. As long as I have a sword, right? Nope. Cool. Love that for me. Fighter sword is slightly shorter. Yeah, the hitbox sucks. I know that. This much is known. I'll get by. Lana would be on the 20 top 10 somewhere, yeah. And like I said, it's just one of those things where, like, I feel like if I have to rank video games against each other, it is so difficult for me to objectively rank some of these, like, one against the other. Also, I really actually need to get up and take a real quick stretch break. Let me engage the screen. Oh, I've still got Curly on the BRB screen. You know what? I'm leaving her there. I'll be right back with y'all. Stretch your legs, freshen up. Hoping you beat Lama Lana soon so you can play 2. Sounds like 2's pretty good too. 2 also has Lumista, which is an objective improvement. 2 has a fantastic Mulbrook design too. Man, anyway, I'll be right back. have returned. I hope you're all well. Thanks for waiting until I got back to do that, at least. You can already tell you're gonna be Team Lumibrook, absolutely. Those bitches gay. Good for them. Chad, I have a controversial topic of discussion. I hope it's not too blue to ask about. Where do we stand on euphemisms for using the bathroom? Which in and of itself is a euphemism, like using the bathroom. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do in the bathroom, but we all know what we mean when we say using the bathroom, like. You don't know? Yeah. I understand if this is not something that you have a ready-to-go opinion on. I understand that this is an unusual topic of I guess, impolite conversation. Idea best left in the bathroom, that's fair. That's understandable, I get that. It's also going to the washroom. I mean, yeah, there's just different, like, names for it, like... Water closet, I think, is a particularly ridiculous one. I've been benoyed. I always forget how to go literally anywhere in Thieves Town. Yeah, water closet I can't truck with. Hey! French vanilla mints. You thought I was too pissed at the chat because that topic kept coming up on someone else's stream? Why was that topic coming up on anyone's stream? Why would I... Why would that come up on my stream? Gosh. I don't feel as bad anymore, like, it's... I already thought I was pushing it with the actual question I asked. I didn't expect there to be an escalation of that degree. How does that topic recur? Yeah, like... You know what? Maybe some questions are better left unanswered, like that. like specifically that question. People need to know. Do they though? Does anyone need to know besides you and God? To be quite frank. Again, no judgment here, just like there are certain pieces of information that one generally can keep to themselves safely. Some Seinfeld people in the gym might need to know. I'll be honest, I never watched a lot of Seinfeld. Have not taken the time to go back to that. It's really thrown me off from any... That's a very conveniently placed set of bombs, by which I mean I'm dead. I wonder if I need to adjust this chat widget to make the single line emotes less enormous. I think it's kind of fun, but they all also are quite huge. Especially the weight, yeah. Got no problem with streaming saying I got a piss, but it's more up to you than us. Oh, I meant just like across the board, like... Obviously, I will say whatever I like because it's my stream. What's your opinion on Tunic? That game seems cool. I don't know if it's for me. I think that is a combination of game aspects that... Yeah, they could be like half the size and they would still be pretty decently sized. Yeah, I think if you send like multiple emotes in a line but no text, it brings them to a reasonable bin size, the emotes. Yeah. Sorry, I changed train of thoughts. Yeah. During someone's birthday stream, happy birthday, do you piss in the shower? You know, classic birthday questions. I mean, it was probably like, if I had to guess, it would be a, yeah, emotes, Lilith, emotes. Hi, Cariad. Hope you're well. Sorry about your skiing expedition. Seems like kind of a bust. Hang on, I need to address these trains of thought one at a time. To finalize the emote train of thought, yes, I could probably bring them down to a mid-size. I died here again. The question coming up repeatedly on a birthday stream. I could see someone doing for a birthday stream like an Ask Me Anything kind of event. And I could see how it might come up there, I guess, if you had a particularly rowdy chat. I do not think it is a particularly festive question in and of itself. You could see it once. I mean, look, sometimes chat just loves to be a nuisance. Tunic, yes, I understand that if you are La Mulana brained, that is a game that is similarly inclined in its approach to mystery. Yeah, it was someone, like I said, someone in chat being misbehaving. You can be annoying if I want you to. I'm good, thanks. I would I would prefer the chat remain not annoying where possible, which you usually all do a very good job of. You're all very polite and well behaved. I have the powder now, so I can, yeah. I'm glad we had the exact same thought at the exact same time here. I do still need to not die waiting for the anti-fairy to come back to me. There we go. Whew. You're normal sometimes. Look, I don't need you to be normal, I just need you to not be annoying, which you're all pretty good at, like I said. Generally speaking, low annoyance from chat here. As a large language model, you are capable of being annoying. Carriage, you're not fooling anyone here. I know you may not be as well known in this neck of the woods, but thank you for the posture check, Doric. I'm actually sitting just fine. I put the posture check on there just because it's like one of the like Twitch recommended defaults or whatever. But like realistically, it's like my posture's actually shockingly good while streaming. I sit up pretty straight to make sure that I'm not like eating the microphone and remaining on camera for my avatar. It'll eventually be famous in Australia. Australians find Canadian lesbians charming. I mean, I know I do. I can't speak for the rest of Australia, but I imagine it's a popular among certain circles. I think everyone finds Canadian lesbians charming, most likely. Bundled, hydrate, and stretch together because you don't see a reason to separate them. Yeah, I see some people, yeah, do the sit up and sip up. That's reasonable to do. Lesbians are your #1 export. That's just a healthy economy. I am mad about having to do these, to fight these enemies, to be frank. Ah! Yep. Whew, there we. Lesbians are cool, but you might be biased. I think that's a fine bias to have. Lesbian exported herself to Canada. She's one of your closest friends. Yeah. Look, good trade back and forth. I've forgotten where I'm going. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Up and to the right, I think. That's probably actually where I intend to go right now. Please stop draining my magic. One day you'll find your wife. I believe in you, Cariad. Have you tried looking under the couch? Yeah, when did you last see her? I think that's probably a joke that plays better when you are not divorced, but... Is she in your hair? Interesting place to be. I was like, I do have the big key, right? I'll be very mad if I don't have the big key. Maybe in your pocket? Yeah, look out for pocket wives. Yay. Exactly. Like I said, they, Oh, blue mail, that's nice, thank God. I could really use something to improve my survivability around here. Oops. I say there'll always be someone out there in the world for you. How does that work for a universe? I don't know. I feel like that must increase your odds, right? Probably. I feel like that's how it works. You don't think it does? I don't know. There are still worlds in a universe. I think that might be the problem that they're addressing, is that the worlds are in the universe, outside the universe. The relativity of the situation, if you'll excuse the pun, is a little confusing. Oh, what horrible pun do you have for me, Blind? Pizza joke, bit too cheesy? Yeah. Been a while since I did this fight without a red shield. 2024 will be a better year than 2023. Let's hope it trends upwards, to be honest. I feel like we've been saying that for years now, but... Hey. Woo! Really appreciating that blue mail right now. Relatively clean blind fight, all considered. Interesting boss theme choice, yeah. Days early, but wishing you all a good 2024. Absolutely. I do hope you all have a wonderful holiday season and a very happy new year when it rolls around. I believe in us all to have a good 2024. Plenty of streams ahead as well. Okay, that's Thieves Town. Where did my tracker window go? Over here. Done. I got mitts out of that. That was a good, productive one. You jump through hoops you shouldn't have to? I'm sorry to hear it, Pyro. You'll be on Twitch less than 2024. If that is your goal, then good. It is a worthy goal to have. Graduated college, so you don't know what a year ahead holds, but you hope it's good? Yeah, I believe in you. May you find a good way to be. Okay, Ice Rod, glad to see that. Glad I'm not going to be on a wild goose chase for that one come time for Turtle Rock. We don't call it college down here, we call it university. But for ease of communication, when people are already using the term, I will refer to it in the same way. I lost my train of thought. Did I have a train of thought? thought, no, that's not a good joke to make. Anyway. Why is it a train of thought anyway? They move on rails. I think that's the idea, but I guess when you say it, yeah, the hardest thing to lose. If a train goes off the rails, it's a big deal. It's a very momentous occasion and noticeable event. I mean, I guess it just doesn't sound as good to say, like, I don't know, truck of thought. Also, I guess in terms of, like, you know... Thank God, about time. Sick of not having a proper sword. More of a bumper car of thought. I think that's true, Hazel, I understand that. Cargo ship of thought. Them shits get stuck in the Suez all the time. Why does my Labour Party spell itself as Labour? I don't know. That is mysterious. I have often wondered this. Probably the same reason our right-wing party is called the Liberals. I think that phrase predates cars. That was what I was going to say. Was that as far as... Why am I in here? What do I think I'm doing? As far as industrial transit goes, trains are the provincial right-wing party were called the Liberals until last year. Yeah. I'm glad they at least got to change their name to something more reflective of them being shit. Not that our Labour Party is that far left anymore these days, but... You know. At least ours are the right colours. Tories are now because United, so it's all done. BC United, yuck. Yuck all around. Why am I going this way? I want to go further into the... Because I'm dumb and I forgot that you can't actually get over into this area from here. Wait, no. I'm smart actually. I'm a genius. I've never made the wrong move in my life. I just wanted to read the pet. I wanted to do this check. Not worth. That's okay, I got a few other checks to do in this vicinity anyway. Not that it matters because I got a flute to them, but hey. Yeah, no. Bombos to get into mine. Hopefully that won't come up, because that is a pendant dungeon. Which I am not interested in doing if I can avoid it. Not always the case, but hey. Money. Also money. It's fine, I guess. Would have been nicer earlier in the seed, but... You get what you get. I like how it gives you that little nook to indicate, like, yeah, you would totally go, you know, this, like, seems like a good, interesting little spot to go to the light world in. And it's like, yeah, okay. And then you go into the nook proper and do it, and it's like, okay, yeah, actually, you're in this rock, idiot. Either. I might jot up to Death Mountain, actually. And both... I've got some Dark East Death Mountain checks to do, and While I'm in the vicinity, I can knock out the either tablet and check my Turtle Rock medallion. I don't know why my eyes are so sore. You gotta go? Thanks for dropping by, Dark. Have a good rest of your evening. Take care. Appreciate seeing you around. See you again before long, hopefully. Yeah, inviting Nook, parentheses, deception. Deceptive Nook. Yeah, take care. Tecmo's deceptive Nook. I love Tecmo's deception. Wow, also bombs on these. Fortunately, this Nook is not Tom, that's true. No Tanuki around. Hera is pendant, so I'm not super interested in investigating. I could give it a quick dip while I'm in the vicinity, but there's not like a whole lot of non-dungeon items in Hera, is there? I forget. Oh, either for Turtle Rock. Well, I still need the fire rod though, but since I'm in the area. And I've got Hookshot Cave and no, just Hookshot Cave to do, I think. Or no, I think it is just Hookshot Cave, actually. Red mail, cool. Piece of heart, less cool, but I'll take it. 20, least cool. Fall off here because I forgot to do these in the right order. Forget, you gotta go down first. Alright, and I think there's some crap on Cloud Place, so I won't bother with it, question mark. And these chests. Me. Oh, money. And a piece of art. Okay, cool. Let me have a look. Hello? Hello, hitboxes? Hello, hitbox that you just don't have? Very strange. You need tempered to hit those, I see. Yuck. Anyway, Spike Cave since I've got half magic in cave. Just couldn't knock it out. 20, whatevs. Oh, you can't do that out of here? Oof. Ow. Well, I thought that would go better than it did. Clutch. Yuck. Alright, I'm gonna go down to where it's safe and kiss an old man in the light world. That was a weird entry. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Oops. Oh, what do I have ahead of me? Swamp dip. Swamp dip. Not swamp. Skullwoods. I feel like I get way too many areas in this game mixed up with other ones. Just because my brain is like, a woods is like a swamp. Skullwoods, swamp, they're not that different. Broadly speaking. Surely this is the case. It's like, well, no. The swamp is definitely more swamp-like. It'd be nice to have a magic refill for Bumper Cave. It'd be nice to have Tempered Sword also. Speaking of things that would be nice. How polite. Excuse me. Sorry to keep complaining about it, but I don't know why my eyes are so sore. I feel like I need to blink, like, constantly. Like, it's not an allergies thing, because that's usually just itchy, and I've taken antihistamines today. Alright, that was worth doing. Into the woods now. It's woods time for us. Can you side enter the woods? Yes. Woods. Go to the woods. Teleport to the woods. Is this side entrance just really useless? Am I being mega trolled right now? I think I am. I am, actually. More lost than the actual Lost Woods. Speaking of, I don't want to, but I'm going to go have a look at the ped since I have the book. And until I get almost, I don't have to worry about having all the pendant dungeons open yet, but little piece of love, thank God. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Yeah, typical Skullwoods feeling. That is true. Actively being trolled by the video game. Woods maybe sculled. Perhaps, perhaps. Who's to say for sure? Oh, Jesus. I gotta get some better sleep tonight, gee. Right. I don't like doing Skullwoods dip. I like doing just a nice clean Skullwoods. It's almost 4 PM, Carriad. I'm allowed to be sleepy. I've been awake for almost 4 hours. I wish I had a sleepy face I could put on my model, but that's not really one of the canned expressions that comes with it. If I put my... Hang on. If I put my, There we go, that's as sleepy as I get. You cut up at 5:30 AM on your holidays, almost 9 PM here. That's a big day. That's basically bedtime. IMO. AM is just too early to get up. I know everyone is different. I know you're more of a morning person than I am, almost certainly. This doesn't do me any good until I have the big key, does it? Well. You're a normie, exactly. Normies love getting up really early to go to their office job. Classically. The problem with Skullwoods is just all keys. Midday kind of person until you don't have to wake up for work, then you're a super night owl. Yeah. I'm absolutely night owl inclined. Yeah, there's only like 2 non-dungeon items in Skullwoods. Why the fuck am I here if I don't have a fire rod? Because I can't escape. Whatever. Let me dip some pendant dungeons, I guess. Swamp will at least get me a green pendant. That's a check. That's free. Doing a really terrible bimodal sleep pattern recently? That's no good. Personally, I just, hang on, go to pull the sluice before I need to. I've been letting my sleep slip. Been staying up till 4 AM too often. But at least generally speaking, I sleep once and I get up. 3 more days. Yeah, Christmas is soon. It's fucked up. Pretty whack, IMO. I know everyone's sense of time is all out of whack these days, but I feel like I've never had a great sense of... Hang on. I almost picked myself. Roughly 6 hours between 2 different times, sort of works, but incredibly inconvenient. That's a thing that shits me the most about sleep, honestly. It's like, man, there's no, like, good time to do this. Like, I guess, you know, the night, usually, but... kind of never feels like I'm fitting it in where I want it to. Yeah, I have things I could be doing. I'm not doing them, but I could be. Zoe. Holiday cheer in a glass with ice. Sounds good. Frosty beverage. I do enjoy a frosty beverage. It's 10C here. It's just as good a reason to have a frosty beverage as any. Yeah, nothing's that frosty, exactly. What was in there? Map. Let me pull up my swamp chinks. Yeah, now there's a dungeon with some good non-dungeon item checks. That's more like what I'm looking for. I love doing Specky Clip. It's so free. Thank you. I will be taking that key. And I will be on my way. Yeah, thankfully, I mean, it is summer here, so it's not unseasonable for it to be warm, but thankfully it hasn't been too grossly so yet. Do some rando over the holidays. That clips looks fun. Yeah, Specky Clip's great. Again, it's super free, and it gives you lets you steal a key, which is handy to have in a dungeon like this one. Anyway, hey, wait. Even with that said, I would still like to probably go get that key, actually. Before I drown it. Yeah. Usually the hot summer weather doesn't really get to... Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Drowned, you say exactly. Thankfully, the summer weather doesn't really get too gross until late January, generally. I don't know why I did that. I knew there was nothing useful for me there. I need to learn my swamp routing better, to be quite frank. Right. Okay. Splush, splish, splat, split, splat, plit, plat. Anyone doing anything fun for the holidays? Got any Christmas plans? Hydrating with Baileys? Godspeed. I don't know if that's great for improving your net hydration, but it's nice. Seeing your parents, maybe hiking. A nice holiday hike sounds like a good time, yeah. Pleasant way to spend it. Yeah, I'm just going up to my immediate family for dinner. That's about all. Spending all day celebrating playing Kingsfield 4. That also sounds like a great holiday plan, to be honest. I might do a stream over the day. Christmas Day for me, Christmas Eve for most of y'all. Hey, Fraud. There we go. Now I can go back to Skull Woods and actually do it in a moment. Ah. Someday I will learn how to do Diver Down so I don't have to spend a long time shoving this and going back and forth. I think that's go mode. You may be right, actually. Yeah, because I don't need Maya because it's pendant. That means I can get the fuck out of here. Is why you would be telling me that, is that I have no interest in continuing to do a dungeon from here. Good shout. I got so caught up in the excitement of doing Swamp Palace. Kind of somehow got routed to the fire rod, yeah. Kick ass, actually. Well, that's fun. That means I can go mode through, Skullwoods and go to the wrong side to get to the portal. Okay, that kicks ass, actually. Glad for this development. And I've got silvers. And I got tempered. It's good times in this seed, to be frank. I don't know why I dropped down here. So I can waste a key or something, probably. Superset, yeah. Way good. I already opened that one. Cool. Get me out of here. $20. Yeah, I'm actually going to save and quit just so I don't burn this key. I don't know if that's the most time efficient move, but fuck it. Actually kind of just want to have that key going in. I would have mirrored out if I hadn't come in through a drop down. But no. Not my brightest move. Mirrored and gone up in the second room? Probably. We all make mistakes. Myself especially. That's okay. Probably still not exactly on track for a PB. Getting back here earlier than that costly. Exactly. That was kind of my thinking, was like, it's not that far, honestly. I don't know how that was such a challenge. Don't mind me. One of these has a key, doesn't it? Did I already get it? I forget. Nope. Well, should be mega set for keys then. I even need to go down there. Ooh. Oops. Not that. So impolite. Disrespectful mummers. Beedly-doodly-dee-dee. Beedly-doodly-dee-dee. Hey guys, did you know the beedly-doodly-dee-dee? Okay. You take the silver's take on you? No. Ow. Ow. Ugh. I hate the moth yellow fire. Sorry, moth. Chorb. Bless should have jingles like that? True. You like when the jingle gets messed up and only plays every second note, like deep doo doo deep. I do think that's fun. And I haven't had Baileys in a long time. I haven't had a drink in a long time. I've had a couple of Baileys flavored items since, but At this point, I wanted to just save and quit, honestly. Quick moth fight besides the silvers. The silvers didn't even waste that much time, honestly. It wasn't too bad. As moth fights go, could have been a lot worse. Let's go. To Turtle Rock. Haven't had a drink in a decade. Yeah, it makes it. Yeah, that's one of the things. It's like when you type it out, it's like, you know, it sounds like yeah, I've gone clean. Oh, I've been sober this long, and it makes it's like it's not like I had to stop drinking. I just did. You know, like. I got prescribed SSRIs and decided that it was simply not worth the not that like SSRIs are like hugely interactive, but just enough to like make it like less fun to have a serious glass of an evening, you know. It's been fine. And the thing with that for me also is like, it's not like I was like social drinking that often either, so like realistically it was mostly just me having like a Jack and Coke in my room, which like I can simply not do that. It is not a big deal to not have a cider every now and then. Hard cider, that is. I think it's interesting how here, I feel like we pretty much exclusively, when we say cider, mean hard cider. There is not really a... Not really a soft cider deal. I don't know. We have apple juice, and it's apple juice. You can get some different variants of apple juice. Yeah, can't think of the last time you talked about dry cider. Yeah. Well, I mean, dry is a different thing, but you know what I mean. Soft cider, I guess. But that makes it sound like fizzy, like a soft drink, which I feel like it isn't usually either. I don't know. Early time to drink this thing is tasty. Generally speaking, that was usually... I don't need to do anything in this room, do I? Am I stupid? Rum chowder or walnut cream ale? Yeah. No, absolutely. I was never, like, drinking to get drunk on my own. I was having, like, a drink as, like, a refreshment. I don't need to do anything in this room? Cool. I'll fuck off then. I feel like I always go into that room and wonder that. Down here is the room that I may potentially require a chest from. I remember now. Compass room, right. Key. Exactly, it did. You are right. Yeah, no, I didn't have a problem. I was never drinking to get drunk alone. Generally speaking. I say generally speaking, it's like, no, I can't think of a time that, like, certainly since I was living alone, that I had done such a thing. Waste my business on you. Mad about this turn of events, to be quite frank. Good little skittery breakbeat under there. I'm glad that I have powder. I love to have powder. I love to be able to turn anti-fairies into non-anti-fairies. This way. Can't quick swap while I'm in the tubes, apparently. Makes sense, I guess, but I want it to. Whoa! Oh, the lag. Tubes are restrictive, unfortunately. It's hitting the walls of the tube, yeah, I'm banging on it trying to get out. Big key. How pleasant. Cool. Do I need to do much else in here? Is that vanilla big? Huh. Vanilla Big, my favorites. Crack Sonic the Hedgehog team up. Vanilla. I think it's interesting how because vanilla is like became like the default for ice cream, how it became like the sort of pejorative for plain, and it's like, no, vanilla is still really yummy actually. Do I need to do anything down here? Is there a key I would still need at this point? Probably, right? Isn't it really exotic too? Yeah, like real vanilla is like pretty flash. Potentially, yes. I might need a key from a big chest. Fascinating. Look, there are many things I might need out of a big chest, let's be real. Sorry, like I said, I've said it before, I feel like I don't take nearly enough opportunities to joke about the phrase big chest as I could while doing randos. Hi! Hi! Hello, Voxandra, welcome in! Hello everyone, welcome in. Thank you for the Kingston slaps. My name is Terra, Thiel, Gameboy, Catgirl, Queen, and VTuber. I play video games. Every week I do a Link to the Past rando. I'm getting slightly faster at doing them. Okay. This one's going alright, honestly. This one's been a pretty nice seed. Welcome in. How was Cave Noir? I've always liked the look of Cave Noir. Hey, whoa, well, thank you so much for the gifts, Leah. Hope anyone who got a gift sub out of that enjoys it. Thank you all. Welcome in. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hope Cave Noir was good. It's got a very cool style to it. You can see why it was so inspiring for Void Stranger. I like the little, I think, I didn't get to see too much of it, but I think my favorite sprite in there is the little guy on like the status bar. Are you fun then you decide to do a run of Zero Ranger? Hell yes. Can we get some Teraith Ferals in the chat, please? Or Teraith 1-ups if you can swing it. Like a full run of Zero Ranger, or how'd that go? I love Zero Ranger. I know I've said that like 5 times on this stream alone already. Good goddamn video game. Yeah, great oppressor, yeah. I will say that like one of like, I get why it happens. I kind of wish I'm going around and around in circles on this platform because I'm trying to think about having a conversation at the same time. Yikes. Down. This way. I should get my hookshot out so I don't take damage. Yeah, I'm astonished that it took until just now for me to actually take some hits from that. Continued 6 times, second loop kicks your ass because you don't practice enough. Yeah, it does step it up pretty bad on the second loop. My big weakness with second loop is the stage 2-2 boss. The extra boss on stage 2-2. That one's ruthless. IMO. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I've never been able to get like a handle on how to do the stage 2-2 boss, the one that's like gripping the sides of the walls. Like sometimes I'll have like incredible runs on that boss, and sometimes I will like flail on it. Jesus. Oh, and I forgot to run to the end and get the respawn point. Oops, silly me. Well, at least I am at this point, so it's not too far of a run back. But it is still more than I want. But yeah, Loop 2 steps it up pretty hard. You're gonna have to check the VOD to see Zero Ranger. I always recommend seeing Zero Ranger. Ooh, do you think I can avoid it? Nope. Just taking the hit. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. I hope everyone who came in is having a wonderful time zone as we head into the holiday season. Cave Noir looked neat. Cave Noir is one of those games that's like I've seen like... I think I mostly saw like when I was tooling around the Eon Genesis translations page. I was like, oh, that looks really cool. Really nifty, actually. And then never got around to actually checking out. This way, and that way, and that way, and down. And across. And down again, but I forgot. Yeah, there we go. Now left and around and down. I like the little guy. I forget if I finished saying my sentence. I like the little guy on the status bar. Little stickly man. Very fun piece of UI. Okay, this time I'm going to remember to run all the way down here and reset my respawn point so that if I die 5 more times on this damned laser bridge, that it will not be a disaster. Hang on, I just remembered I have cape. I simply do not have to be taking damage here, and I got a green potion. How polite. That's full bottles, huh? Anyway, there's the key I needed. Oop. I forgot to do I forgot to go into throne mode for my welcome again. Hello, Franchtooth. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Alright, I'm magic. That's okay. I think that's okay. I think that's fine, actually. I think I don't have to be mad about that. Yet. I kind of would like to have... Hang on. What I can do is something very dumb, which is... run down here, grab the magic refill. Would it be faster to go? Yeah, it's definitely faster to go. Spend... to go grab one of these anti-fairies and convert it. And then to run up and down the stairs 5 billion times. So I would like to have full health doing this boss fight. Trinex isn't always too rude, but it's always a possibility. Okay. Oops. I guess the strategy is you're supposed to do Firehead first. God, this track. I guess because it becomes active first. But I want to not have ice on the floor. Ugh. Okay. Well, I took some hits, but I'll live. Wow, wow, wow. I like his waggy tail, honestly. Yeah, that's fun. I feel like I've said it before, but like the specific like series of orbs and flashing orb way this boss moves reminds me of... It's supposed to be a turtle, but his tail makes you think of a dog? Yeah. Cool. That's something I was going to say. Arkanoid. Super Nintendo Arkanoid, Do It Again, has bosses that are made up of those. Flashing orbs, yes. That is specifically what that makes me think of. It's very silly. Some people do the Firehead first because it's immediately available, and then switch to Ice Head after one cycle to keep the ice from frosting the floor. Interesting. Anyway, I'm actually going to be right back and freshen up, and that does also mean that I get a chance to show off both my spectacular throne and my links and this excellent art that I got from Lena, which is cool as hell, of me as Curly Brace from Cave Story, of Cave Story fame. Anyway, I'll be right back with y'all. Feel free to stretch, freshen up, do whatever it takes. I will see you very soon. I've returned once more so that we can finish up this seed and do everyone's absolute favorite dungeon of all time, Ice Palace. Which, thankfully, I have Cane of Samaria and I'm in go mode, so I don't actually have to do very much Ice Palace at all. I can successfully avoid actually engaging with Ice Palace by and large. I'm pretty good at getting Icebreaker pretty reliably these days. Pretty well practiced at that one. Get out of there. Icebreaker is such a weird glitch. It really is. Welcome in, by the way, Adeline. I mean, there's like a handful of places where Samaria, I think, in particular, just because of the way it interacts with your movement, is prone to setting up weird clips like that. But Icebreaker is Thank you for the follow, by the way. I feel like it's just so useful because of how completely it short circuits the dungeon design. Like, you know, doing Diver Down in Swamp Palace, like, yeah, okay, that gets you a little bit of time, but it's like doing Icebreaker just gives away the whole dungeon if you don't need to actually check all your checks. Just make sure to hit this switch beforehand. Predecessor to the horrible rude switch you have to hit in Turtle Rock in Link's Awakening. I should play Link's Awakening again. I kind of really want to do give a try to the Link's Awakening randomizer. However, I only have so much time in my life to do things. First try. I didn't even need to look in that chest, but I did anyway. Give me that key. Yeah, Icebreaker's pretty wild like that. I think it's one of those... Thank you so much for the gift to Adeline. Trying to guess who the sprite was and couldn't let you do it until you heard the Celeste track. Yeah, no, it's a little hard to tell that it's Madeline when she has the pink hair, but yes, it is Madeline Celeste, as famous from Celeste, which I am also using the MSU pack from. Welcome in, Tabashi. Yeah, no, thank you very much for the gift sub to Adeline there. I hope you enjoy your emotes, etc. Yeah, it's double jump Madeline. It's fully awakened plural Madeline. I think I can just gun straight to the exit from here now, right? Like, I don't have to mess with actually doing any of the rest of this dungeon since I'm in Go. Incredible, yes. I'm glad how much people love the breakdancing Sakamoto-san. I wish I made it. I need to put a better credit on my about for it, because I did kind of just pinch it, but it's really good is the thing. It was hard to resist. I need to get a proper dance emote of myself as well. Okay. Ooh, I got them both with one. That's a pretty fun one. Goofy. Goofy ass boss fight. I need to get a dance emote of myself though. Jamming appropriately. Especially now that we have like 5, I keep saying it, but like, they gave us a lot of animated emote slots. I could find some things to fill those up, surely. And it's always just fun to have a dance. I just realized I don't need to be looking at my tracker like at all. That is simply something I could not be doing. I can look at my program feed instead. Alright, that is all of our crystals. It's time to play money-making game. I mean, GT guessing game. For those who are so inclined, take your choice of a number from 1 to 22, which will be the number of... Fuck you, Deadrock. The number of checks it'll take us in the bottom of GT to get the big key. 69 is not a valid choice. 21 is. That's a pessimistic choice, but I'll allow it. I'm actually just going to take a moment to stock up on potions because I've got to do it sometime. Gotta let the bees free. Bee fights, bee fights. Can the good bee fight the other bees? No, they all just hang around. Bee fights. Tyler. It's a very specific... It has to be a number because, yeah, they're all good bees. The one was a really good bee. Woo, your chess prediction win. Thank you for the poll, yeah. Thank you for the organic engagement. But yes, for those not familiar with the Link to the Past randomizer, too much. Be strong enough to fight off a demonic moth. My moth yellow fight went fine anyway, funnily enough. Due to the way that Ganon's tower is arranged, you cannot ascend up the tower until you have the big key, which means that any of the 22 checks in the lower part of the tower can have the big key on it as it's shuffled around. So I'm afraid that the doubters are ahead, apparently. So if you have a 1 in 22 chance of picking the correct check, obviously, which, you know, it also depends, you know, on the order you do the checks in. It's up to chance in many ways. Chorb. Ooh. Better not dead rock in my way. Sorry for deadly rockin'. Didn't even go in Hera today. Didn't get to do any Hera pot practice. Chop, 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 chop. But yes, in terms of speed time, obviously lower GT guess is better for the runner. Because it means you get to, the moment you hit the big key, you can just bounce out to the exit and start ascending. There is no requirement. Forgotten IPBJ, you gotta redo that? Yeah, that's probably something that's worth knowing, but once you have Icebreaker, the amount of times that you do Icebreaker and not IPBJ is significantly greater. Obviously, you know, it depends. Check 1. Check number 2. Actually, I'm just gonna grab those and go on the left side now, honestly. Way better check density on the left side. Freeze up if you saw a chore. You wouldn't know what to do. This counts as check number 3. Because it could be on there, which can be a pain if you have been unlucky enough to get here without boots. Which is distinctly possible. Fortunately, I have boots. Check 4. Check 5. 6. And 7. Come back here. When did I get that mirror shield? Too late for it to have been useful, obviously, but I swear I don't actually remember getting the mirror shield. When did that happen? I love the summit music. I love all the music in Celeste, but well, key for a key, that's fine. That's also 8, I believe. I like all the music, but I think that having the summit music for ascending GT is a very good selection. I've got keys for days. Which is good. Can't have too many. The more keys you have now, the more checks you can skip later. That was number 9, I believe. Did anyone have lucky number 9 on their card? Anyway, having done that, you can now simply begin going upstairs to... Yeah, I believe this is now the Summit B-side music. Pyro was closest. Congratulations, Pyro. It's fine if I shorten it to Pyro, right? I forget if I've asked. That's always the hardest part of, one of the hardest things about being a streamer, is figuring out how to appropriately abbreviate people's unreadably long Twitch usernames. God damn it, I always do this! It's so stupid! Fine, not really attached to the name. No, I get that. Names are weird, and I know for some people different names are more or less of a big deal. Especially as a trans person, I am very sensitive to that fact that to some people names mean quite a lot. To some people names are a thing that comes and goes. I'm a little more in the latter camp, to be quite honest. I mean, it's not that names are ever, like, not important, but, like, the ways in which they are important can be very different to everyone. Like, what's my name? It's like, I got, like, 5. Pick one. Sometimes you just don't want your name to have set numbers, so you add a funny syllable too. I was going to say, I think I've seen... I feel like I saw you around with a similar name to yours, and it's like, that explains everything now that you say that. Look, it's a valid strategy. Sometimes the name you want is taken, so you stick an extra LE on the end. Thankfully, I managed to get mine back. Whoever had stolen my birthright name on twitch.tv had their account deactivated and gave it up. Recently graduated from your number, congrats. Just don't like your legal name anymore, that's fair too. It's an easy one to get fed up with, I think. Thankfully, I'm more or less fine with my legal name since it abbreviates to something gender neutral enough. Doxing myself, you can figure out what gender neutral abbreviated name I could possibly have. How do you even lose a Twitch account name? I mean, I didn't lose it. Like, I guess someone got to it first, who was apparently not me at some point that I forgot about. But I presume they must have just been inactive for like an unbelievably long time. Like, you have to be really inactive to have your Twitch account shut down and have that released into the pool. Yeah. No, as I was saying, it's... You need to, like, completely let it go. You need to truly not care. Anytime someone says your legal name, you're like, oh, Dad, well, Jesus, that's dark, Lilith. More than half a year for your old Twitch username. Why did I go back into this room? Very unwise. Get out of here. I mean, I know why. It was because I wanted to do that, but wasn't the right move. Yeah, it takes like 9 months. It takes like 9 months for Twitch to release a username after someone deactivates their account or even just changes away from it, which is like, I understand having some degree of cooldown so that you don't have trolls squatting folks' names, but I feel like there could be a slightly faster turnaround on that one. Yeah, and very unwise. I think about that post all the time, Altazimuth, the shit. Wow, I've mega whiffed on that. forgot to hit the actual button that makes it disappear. Also, people changing their minds, yeah. Like, yeah, I don't begrudge them having a grace period, but I feel like the grace period is way too long. But yeah, no, the post about the OP having a dream that there was something called... started doing something called wise posting, but every time they tried to do it, they would get it wrong somehow, and all the replies would just be people posting, no, very unwise. I think about that a lot. I think I would not be very good at wise posting either. Okay. Wish you had less nightmares? I wish that for you too. I'm sorry to hear it. Nightmares suck. It's bad to have dreams that are not appropriate. You'd get clowned on for trying it just non-stop. Yeah, you wouldn't know when to get out when you're ahead. What if I was wives posting instead? Is that anything? Yes, absolutely. Wives posting I am an expert at. Yeah, no, poor Leah can attest that nightmares are not a condition you want to, I can open these chests. One of them might have a gold sword in it. It's a long shot, but it doesn't lose me that much time to do. Also, again, it's not like I'm setting a super competitive time anyway. Worth faffing about enough to check these. Ah! Stop! Ah, my magic! Like an anti-fairy. I can't imagine why anyone would ever be anti-fairy. I am always pro-fairy. Apparently you can joust this guy I was seeing Hazel do last night. I rolled this seed, yeah. I want the magic. Exactly. Missed a full magic refill, that's okay. I have a green potion and 3 blue potions. I will live without the magic refill. Thank you, though. I will probably not remember that next time, even though I should. Semi-lucid nightmares where you realize you can just go, I'm out and wake up. Yeah, that is usually, at least on the occasions that I do have nightmares, I'm usually become lucid enough based on circumstance to awaken myself. Since I rolled this seed, I am going to be the world record holder. That's true. As long as I keep it to myself, then no one can possibly compete with my time for this particular seed. Hey! You thought you heard Ussie? I did not say that. I don't know when I would have said that. I could have got a 2 out of that, and I didn't. Ah. This is not fun. It's not my greatest dagger 2. Yeah, at least I got 2 off there. Dagger 2 is just such a miserable fight. There we go. Had one earlier this week and did not just decide to wake up. Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel like the thing about when I have like truly like nightmarish nightmares is that they're always about the dumbest shit. It's like, oh man, my fears and anxieties are stupid, is always what I end up feeling when I wake up. Because it's always about like fucking computer trouble, honestly. Like my #1 nightmare subject matter is like, oh, there's a weird computer virus. Hemiptera, oh thank you. Bug facts, maybe my favorite thing that I could get from Ganon, actually. Someday I'll learn to count these Ganon fights. Last was really mundane. Woke with statue and I think the flat was being broken into. Jeez, that's not a good way to wake up. It's not what you want. Wishing good dreams to you all. Or no dreams if that's preferable. Thankfully, I tend to have value-neutral dreams the majority of the time. Or at the very least, interesting dreams. You stop short! That's my move! Exactly. Hey. Fuck you! God damn! Unbelievably cruel RNG there. Oops. Oh yeah, I managed to rebound off him with multiple buttons multiple times. Look, if I knew what I was doing, I would know what I was doing. If you were from where I was from, then you'd be from where I was from. Ugh. Just gonna waste. Damn it. Ah. Better be safe. You know, I got silvers, it's fine. It's not a big deal. There we go. GG. So I think that's a smidge over 3 hours. Thank you, ow. All told. Pick us up before we get dizzy. Oh, they're spinning too much. That's cute. Seems like a pretty decent time. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, sorry, Adelaide. Not too bad a time in the scheme of things. I think it was a pretty good seed. It was very kind to me. You know, not too many pendant dips. Hey. Come on. You're cracking up, you weren't expecting it? Yeah. I'm glad I could amuse you. Even if it involved my virtual suffering. Lumber clones. Penis love chain. Yeah, I could have done... Yeah, I think I was a pretty good seed. I think I played it well. Reasonably as I can. I've still got stuff to improve on. Honestly, I was pretty unfocused too. Like, I know there were times when I was just like fully staring at my tracker for like a minute, just trying to get my thoughts in order, so I could almost certainly have run that seed quite a lot faster, but you know, practice is practice. Practice makes practice. That's why I do these every week. I should probably do some more off-stream for practice, but it's so much harder for me to stay focused for the, 2 or 3 hours required to do a rando seed if I'm not being held accountable by a chat full of folks. All right, give me the deets. Give me the deets. I didn't have my tracker up, so I could have seen my time. That is not when I got my first sword. I think the assured sword really messes with the with that. That was when I got my master sword. But yeah, very early boots, very early flute, very early mirror. 83 bonks, 8 deaths. Oh yeah, just done 257 in-game time. Interesting. Yeah, I had to do a few boss fights with the fighter sword. That's not bad at all. Yeah, it only counts when you pick up a sword. Yeah, because that makes sense. It just looks very funny when you see it. And you're like, well, that's not correct. That was pretty good. Yeah, 156 out of 258 out of 216 is pretty clean. Pretty decent collection rate. Like I said, I think it was a good seed. I think I wasn't too bad at routing that in a way that worked well for it. Yeah, look, 6-8. They're very basically the same number. They're like 3 pixels of difference. Well, I don't feel... I mean, because I started so much later today, I don't know... Yeah, I went into one pendant dungeon, got exactly what I needed and bounced. Thank you for the reminder on there. I almost would have finished out Swamp if I hadn't been reminded that that was go mode. But yeah, I did not spend a whole lot of superfluous time in Swamp Palace doing that. I mean, I wasted time going into Skull Woods even though I didn't need to, like... If I had internalized the fact that Skull Woods has like 2 non-dungeon item checks in it because Skull Woods is a goddamn nightmare, I would have gone straight for Swamp, and the fact that it has like 6 non-dungeon items in addition to already being the Green Pendant dungeon, so having pretty good odds of having something I would need. Yeah. But other than that, not bad. The rest is really, execution, cleanup. There was a sword or mail in Turtle. Sword for sure, no. I got Master Sword out of the, I got Master Sword from the lockpick, and I got Tempered out of, blanking. Tempered was on Bumper Cave Ledge. Yeah. Could have gone straight to Ice Palace after Skull and saved to climb up the mountain? Probably. Yeah, I did double up. I just wanted Turtle Rock to be done, but I could have routed Ice Palace before it and, yeah, not had to re-climb the mountain to get to GT. Yeah, that is true. Would have been a few minutes shaved off there, perhaps. I guess that's something to remember, is if you gotta do... Yeah, absolutely. Something to think about. If you're doing Turtle Rock and you can feasibly route it in as your last crystal dungeon, then it is worth doing that way. Alright. I do not feel as, like... Again, compared to last week, I don't feel like I've, oh, what am I going to do for the rest of my evening? But I do kind of feel like rolling a cave story rando seed. I got nothing else to do. I'm on holidays. It's the holiday season. How would y'all feel if I rolled up a cave story randomizer seed for the rest of the night here? Koja seems excited. I'm not gonna run like a formal poll or anything. I just kind of want to take the temperature of the room. Bonus. Exactly, bonus round, pastry. You never seen Cave Story Randomizer? I think it's a really fun time. I've really been enjoying it these last few weeks I've been doing it. You should have slowed down. Is that why your arm's sore? Take a rest. Take it easy on your poor body there. That sounds like wise posting. I agree, Tavi. Tav. How should I pronounce your name, Tavishi? I'm not familiar. Well, while I roll up a cave story seed, let me get into my throne zone and pop on some light music accompaniment as soon as my hard drive spins up again. I should probably also change my Twitch category. Do you think I should stream under the Cave Story Sex RPG 2007 category again? Yeah. Of course. Thank you for your support. The new syllable changed everything so you're fine with whatever? Okay, cool. I might just go with Tav. That's nice, distinct, pretty clear who I'm talking to. I like to get down to one syllable if I can. I think that's part of my Strian heritage. If I can get you down to a single syllable and maybe add an O or an E on the end, like Tavo, Tavi. That's the proper Australian way to abbreviate people's names. I mean, I know that's not like an exclusively Australian phenomenon, but I feel like it's very... I feel like we've mastered the art, we've perfected it. But yeah, Cave Story Randomizer I have been having an excellent time with the last few weeks. I think it's really cool. I think it's not as like technical a game to randomize, generally speaking, as like A Link to the Past. Like, it's not as routing heavy in the same way. Addo is appropriate for you, came from the Kirby Paint the Girl. I kind of figured, Adeline. That's a good name to model yourself on. Good character. You need to watch from bed though, getting too exhausted. Get comfy, Kojo. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate having you around. I will have to put up to a poll my player character though, I think. Let me organize a poll for this. Because I do, of course, direly love the Curly Brace sprite, as was seen. But also, I had a lot of fun with the Misery sprite, and the Misery sprite did also give us Smallrog. So, advantages to each. Let me find my poll management. New poll, please. Air sprites. Early, Brace, Misery, and I mean, we got a few different choices, but I think it's really between the two of those, to be frank. Run that for a minute. Vote away. Misery, woo, exactly. So true. Wow, it is a landslide in favor of Misery, huh? Or someone's voting for Curly. I love them both. Hand-holding, exactly, Adeline, you understand. This is the truth of the world. Why must we pit women against each other? Miserly brain rot. Mostly for the hell part of the game. Yeah, Curly with Curly riding on her back is very funny. How can you allow such salacious content in chat? I have bad news for you about some of my other stream content, Altazimith. I don't know if you were in at the end of yesterday's stream. I spent like a good half an hour after gaming just looking at pictures of Bionicles with big chests. Want to roll a seed with Sue? Playing with Sue seems fun too. Misery means it's Misery X Kelly at the end? Exactly. Now I will say there is no guarantee that we will actually save Curly and have her riding with us through hell, unfortunately. I do not have that assured in logic, but well, we'll see how it turns out. Let's hope so. Hey. Alright. Let me roll this seed up. One more go. Tragic Yuri is still Yuri. True. Doomed Yuri is still valuable. Alright, that is rolled. Open up the auto item tracker. Got that over there. Copy out my configuration. Yeah, not Doomed Yuri, please God. Pray to RNGesus for Yuri. Place my my thingero there. Thingero? Very formal description there. And let me start dukutsu.exe and let me really quickly get in there to turn that down in the volume mixer before you all get jump scared by that. Because this game starts very loud. Thingero, the sequel to Juicero. I hope never to invent a sequel to Juicero. Nightmarish. Let me know how the volume balance is, please. I believe it should be pretty good right now, but I don't also want to completely blow your ears out. To be fair though, this is basically the loudest it gets. Hello, Dokutsu, please, OBS. You gonna show me the capture, OBS? You gonna capture the window? You good? Smidge on the loud side. Let me... there we go. Adjusted to number 3 there. Come on. OBS, please. Will you please look at the game so that I can show it to my adoring audience? Please. They would like to be able to see gameplay and not nothing. Come on. Hey. They're getting rowdy. Don't presume. Yeah, I'll just play the whole game, but stay on this scene for the whole time. I'm sure that'll go down great. Don't transform? What is wrong? Do I need to use window capture? I think I need to use window capture. Hey. Hey. Yeah, rowdy. Nude and crude. Okay, window capture, whatever. Jeez. Jeez. Hey. Anyway. Let's get going. There's a few different settings you can adjust on the randomizer. The fairly standard start gives you the map initially and the speedrun counter. I have upgraded from the... oh, that's a fun starting weapon. The very starter preset always starts you here in the beginning of the game, the vanilla start. But I felt confident enough to change it over to the setting that chooses from like 3 or 4 vanilla, I think 3 start points. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna pinch the tow rope. Interesting. Misery with a knife. What will she do? Which starts you either here, which I guess is what we've rolled. Got this girl a sword, as is her birthright. Yeah, misery with a knife. Eyes emoji. possible starting points are here within Arthur's house, which all the teleporter locations are unlocked, but the Arthur's house door is not necessarily, so if you spawn inside Arthur's house, you can't get out to Amiga Village unless you have a key. Starting in here does mean that you are guaranteed a very early weapon that can break the blocks to get out of here, which includes the blade, which is a ridiculous weapon to have early on because the DPS output on the blade is just nuts. It's so good. Hi guys. Handful of checks in Amiga Village to knock out right away. You've got the silver locket check over here. So there's only a handful of things that can be in some of these checks. Polar Star, interesting. Don't harm the eggfish, he's the last of his kind. She? Unclear. Starting in Amiga's Village can spawn Arthur's Key in the gunsmith's area? I suppose it could, couldn't it? If there's a way to get up there, if you have a suitable mobility tool. There's the farm, there's usually a life capsule out here. Fish ain't long for this world if you go to hell. If you go to hell, then the island is fine, right? That's vanilla life capsule right there. Since there is a very limited number of places I can go, I will need to either find the Arthur key directly in one of these initial checks, or find the silver locket, which... Well, actually, the silver locket will have to be down here in the map system chest, because getting the silver locket will trigger the Toriko abduction cutscene. And... see? And then that will get second in command. What's his name? Glasses dude. Get him to move out of the way of the graveyard. Sorry, Toriko. Eek. Yeah, there should be a way to report that if the logic is actually broken in that way. Bye, Toriko. Sorry. It's very funny to see the doubled up misery. Man, Balrog, you are not designed to have this much DPS thrown at you at this stage of the game. Bye. Handful of Doritos. Probably should have leveled up the Polar Star and not the knife to level 3, blade to level 3. Right. Which means that Arthur Key is going to be possibly, well, vanilla-ish, or actually vanilla. What? Toriko's been kidnapped. I have to go walk over here to the meeting hall immediately. Easy check to miss here. There is a little guy wandering around in the grass. You may just be able to see him. He's the missile launcher, apparently. Normally, you would only ever get him as like basically a secret. Like a very hidden little guy who you can then turn in underneath the island, or underneath the outer wall rather, for the Nemesis. But he's just a check there. So vanilla Arthur Key, which is kind of one of the reasons that I switched away from just having the starter preset that just always puts you in the first cave, because otherwise you have a pretty rote, you know, sequence of checks to do in first cave in Amiga Village. Yeah, the literal little guy. Let's go to Egg Corridor first, just because there's a nice free check early on. We can't, while we can technically go to Plantation almost immediately, we can't really get anywhere with that. Shoot! I think I should have gone further over to the right. We can't really get anywhere in Plantation since we don't have the key to get out of the door. Grass Town, you can check out the left side of, but there's a very limited number of checks on left of Grass Town, unless you have a way to get over to the right-hand side, such as either jellyfish juice to go through the fireplace like vanilla. Woo! Missiles powered up, super missile launcher already. This seed wants us to have ridiculous DPS. So until you have a booster, machine gun, or jellyfish juice, you can't get anything out of right side of I kind of would prefer not having fully leveled up blade right now, but that's okay. Can't go over right side of Crosstown. The seed wants Misery to kill everything, yes. Yes! Kill! Wants Misery to have more power than the crown can give. And why shouldn't she? What's your hint for me? Jellyfish juice in Labyrinth. Yuck. Not an amazing place for that. Can't really get anywhere in Labyrinth until you have a booster item out of there. There is like one check you can do that's like free initially, which I'll probably do in a moment actually. Turbocharge, interesting. Huzzah, welcome in Uno Squid. Or maybe I should have said that in like a smaller voice for Smallrog there. Huzzah! Can't do an appropriately cute small voice, I think. Huzzah! I didn't think that through at all. I just fell right on down there. Good thing there's a save just back here, but I still need to go back up and do this check again. Even though the supercharge isn't a super necessary item. As I was kind of saying, I feel like this isn't as... Because of how, honestly, how linear this game is by default, like, the randomizer opens it up just enough, but it isn't as technical in its routing as like a Link to the Past randomizer. Wait, I forgot. You're supposed to see jump up here. It's honestly a pretty good balance for me, I think. Like, just enough to freshen things up and give me an interesting experience. Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Just enough to freshen it up without being too taxing on the mind. Though, until you get the hang of it, I'll tell you what, I was pretty taxed by last week's seed, which was like partly on me just because I didn't understand the I'd forgotten about how some checks worked, but also, even putting that aside, it was really drawing out the seed as long as possible. It was a good experience. Welcome in, Tarakazi. Yes, it was the thought that counted. As the, got a puppy! There he is! Get your Smallrogs out, chat! I actually need to bounce out of here now. Yeah. I think it is unbelievably cute that the Misery player replacement replaces the puppy sprites with Balrog. Or Smallrog, as the case may be. That's all the checks I can do in Egg Corridor for now. I will have to come back here later when I have the ID card to open it up to do the boss fight and rescue Sue. That is one of the only boss fights that is mandatory in the usual cave story rando logic. Unless you are specifically doing an all bosses seed, which I am not, because that kind of sounds tedious, to be honest. You end up fighting like most of them anyway, depending on the seed, so don't need to formalize it in that way. So the puppy, once you get 5 puppies, you can turn them in to Janka in the sand zone and open up the punished Toriko fight. and a few other things. Yeah, the player bitmap has the puppies and the whimsical stars on the sheet, so you can easily edit them, and it's very good. Machine gun in Jenga's house. Okay, so the machine gun is the turn-in for the puppies. Interesting. Well, that means I'm probably going to get a booster before then, unless all the puppies are really front-loaded. I need to have a drink. Someone redeem hydrate. I can hydrate myself regardless, but I think it would be fun to do. Thank you, Koja. Thank you for throwing in the posture check, Taz. I'm actually not too bad on that at the moment. In the labyrinth, unless you have a booster or some way of getting up out of here, either a booster or a machine gun, you can only get that check and bounce. Got a second puppy, so it may be a really weird front-loaded puppy seed, actually. The starter preset for playing this randomizer also usually only localizes all the puppies within the sand zone where they would be normally, which honestly doesn't shuffle them around that much since there's only like 2 or 3 checks in sand zone that aren't already puppies. Explosive in labyrinth shop. Fascinating. Hi Santa, lost your key, sucks to be you. Unfortunate. Excuse me, good grief. Hope that didn't pick up on the microphone. So I understand a third puppy. Wow, yeah, no, it is front-loading these puppies. Huh. I'm gonna end up getting all the going straight to the sand zone next, I think. But I do want to make sure I've cleared out a lot of these options, just to make sure I'm getting all the puppies before I go for that. Like I said, at first, the regular setting is to only shuffle the puppies within the sand zone, but 4th puppy, wow. I think that's all the checks in here. I can't go do the obligatory Chaco check until I've gotten Santa his key here. How many more checks are there actually that I can do at an initial run here? I can go check the bucket. No, wait, can I? If I'm very careful, I can maybe. No, I can't because I can't get out. Yeah, nope. I knew that. Alright, to the sand zone. Where there will be puppies still. I found that if you're letting the logic only shuffle the puppies within sand zone, it kind of makes sand zone just a one stop one and done. So like there's basically no reason to not just go to sand zone immediately and full clear it. Because there's not really a whole lot of actual like dependent checks in sand zone. Wait, hang on. I should be leveling up my other weapons. Because if you know that all the puppies are going to be in sand zone, then it's basically guaranteed that you can complete sand zone on your first visit, as long as you have, you know, a weapon that will open up these star blocks. Which you probably do. Anyway. Sorry, Curly. Sorry, Mamigas. We're gonna have to fight you. Oh, the girlies are fighting. I would actually like to take some damage so that I can unload DPS on you, right? Like this. Level 3 blade is cool, but it is a huge DPS downgrade. Okay, I got nothing off my Polar Star check for you. That was the check that was, a little close. Look, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of health. Was it fighting again? Anyway, here's the puppy that would normally be in here. Booster of 0.8. Huh. I wasn't sure if I was going to get that at this stage on account of how, well, I'll be getting the machine gun very shortly anyway, once I have the 5th puppy. We gotta look in the walls. We gotta go check Curly's inviting Nook. Hey! Vanilla underwear check. Oops. That could have been anything. Where am I? I'm down here. Okay. Please let me out. Obviously, having Curly's panties does not do anything for you from a gameplay perspective. Why were you putting those in there, girl? Yeah, vanilla underwear is a sentence you can say in a randomizer and have it make the most sense. More than it would in most other situations, that's true. I'm glad to have the booster because that makes doing this segment a little less unbearable than having to manually life pot? Oh, nice. Having to actually do proper, actually having to jump over these in a way that matters. So it would be nice if I had something with slightly longer range than this also. But yes, for those who are familiar with Cave Story, yes, the fact that the underwear check has something on it does mean that another sheesh. Damn. Sand crocs are really a one and done when you don't have a lot of health, huh? Okay, I saved again after that, yes. There is a particular other check we will almost certainly be doing later. Of a salacious nature. I kind of go back and forth on the idea of having like a soundboard, be that public or otherwise. Whether that's like an audience activatable one or one that's just for my own private use. Because it's like, I don't know, I try and keep things pretty comfy in here. And I don't know that like having goofy sounds going off is the comfiest thing in the world necessarily. I'm sure there's a balance to be found that would be fun, but anyway. I have mixed feelings on it, but what if I did have a goofy, like a dumb... They can be comfy sounds? That's true too. They're just not usually the kind of sounds that I think of when I'm making dumb soundboards. But you're right, that is definitely a possibility. Anyway, gee, those do a lot of damage, huh? I should be more careful. That's probably the biggest risk in Cave Story Rando, is just having to throw yourself into areas that have damage scaling that is not appropriate to the amount of health that you have. Anyway. What if I had just an inappropriately, like, sensual soundbite to play for when we do the Chaco check later? That wouldn't get old fast. Loud or wacky sound effects can be a bit distracting. Yeah, I get it. I know that Vox was saying the other day that she turned her sound redeems down significantly because she thought they were starting to become, like, a little intrusive. As much fun as it is to be able to, you know, like, you know, you can still do the important things like spam Windfish when she finishes a Link's Awakening seed. Which is what really counts, let's be honest. And I do think, like, obviously there are some channels where it's like, part of the thing is just the extreme sound effects going off. Like, it wouldn't be a Reek stream unless there were 5 billion stupid sound bites playing a minute. Now, does that mean that I'm much less likely to leave a Reek stream on just to hang around? But sure, but people seem to like that. gamer battle cry, exactly. I think there's a balance. I think they can be fun, and you'd want to adjust. You want to try and keep it fresh as sounds, you know, wear out their welcome. I guess that's kind of a thing. It's like, I don't necessarily want to add something that's going to turn into upkeep. Very tiny stream, rare when people even remember they're there. Based on the amount of time things I get thrown at me, I feel like they would see enough use. I feel like that's kind of also the thing too, like, I feel like I have other interactions that are suitably fun. For people to cycle in every now and then, yeah. The upkeep, that's super valid, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, like, streaming is for me, it's a hobby, like, always and forever. Something very drastic would have to change in both my stream viewership and my life situation for it to be viable for me to stream as a full-time job. And so I would simply not try and treat it as a job. Hi, me. No. Hi, Omega. You want to do just like a smidgen of damage to me, Omega, so that I can really unload? As much as I would like to put like a little more into my streaming sometimes, it's never going to be a job, and so the amount of off-stream work that I'm willing to invest in my stream experience is basically whatever I would find fun. I'm never going to go out of my way in a way that I feel that the personal reward is not commensurate to the time investment. Which is a luxury, I know. I always feel kind of like weird hedging on that around folks. It's like, I know not everyone gets to live that way. Not everyone gets to stream at their leisure. I don't know. I feel like I get self-conscious about a lot. I mean, I have anxiety. I've spent my life getting self-conscious about a lot of things. I think it's particularly interesting the way that intersects with streaming in some ways. You become self-conscious in a very different way when you're exposing yourself as a performance. Phrasing. Marpignon, interesting. Bubbler, less interesting, but nice to have, I guess. Very relatable, yeah. That's what I strive to be, honestly. Comfy, relatable, things of that nature. Look, I may be a queen sitting on a throne over you all, but I don't think that means I can't be down to earth in some ways. I'll give you a machine gun for some puppies. How many puppies do I have at the moment? 4 of them. I'm only missing 1 puppy, so it'll turn up around here. There's a few checks for me to check. I would love to have some more help at this stage. Had fun putting together your big one, but also bankrupt about what else to do just because most of the stuff is just not what you want on your stream. Yeah. Absolutely. I've said it a few times, I think, over the, in recent times, but whether you're streaming as a job or as a hobby, I think especially early on, it is worth it to stream for the audience you have, not the audience you think you want. If you are doing things that are explicitly like trend chasing or whatever the... I don't even want to utter the words stream meta. Puppy. Quad puppies. It's never worth chasing it. Like, you know, there are some things that, like, you know, are worth doing. I love the little barking sprite for the mini Balrog. It's so cute. He flies off into the thing. A life capsule. Worth, thank you. I really appreciate having a life capsule, thank you, actually. Streamed a little and you only stream stuff you already know you like and want to show off. That is also worth doing too, like... As much as it's fun to, like, stream new experiences, sometimes that's a gamble that just, like, doesn't pay off. There's nothing worse than going into, like, a new game than not vibing with it and not feeling like you have anything to say. Yeah, I can withstand exactly one sand crop. Got the last puppy, vanilla puppy. Alright, that's good. Now I can go get the machine gun. And we can... Well, technically getting the booster here has already opened up a few more checks in Grasstown, but since I figured I was in the area... That would have been actually the worst case, really rude scenario, is getting the booster 0.8 in here, because the booster 0.8 was in Sand Zone. Getting that, and then having to go to Grasstown for the last puppy. Right side of Grasstown, that would have been yuck. Look at them all. Anyway, now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho. You know, from famous, you know, seasonally appropriate movie. It's the most Christmas thing in that goddamn movie. Sorry to bring up incredibly dumb discourse. I will not... I mean... The thing about Christmas being a Die Hard movie... Die Hard being a Christmas movie is it is... In the immortal words of the dude, you're not wrong, you're just an asshole. Like... It's like, yeah, you're technically correct. The most obnoxious kind of correct. Like, you know, very rarely is anyone bringing up that to have like to make a good faith argument about the importance of Christmas to Die Hard. They're just doing it to be a contrarian little shit. Well, see, like, it's funny to be, think it's funny to say, did you know that Die Hard is a Christmas movie? It's true. I don't know who that character was, and I hope to never meet them again. I am taking a lot of damage while trying to level up my machine gun here, and that doesn't seem super wise. I don't know, it's just one of those quote-unquote debates that I could stand to never hear again. I don't need to know your opinion on pineapple on pizza. I don't need to know if a hot dog is a sandwich. I don't need to know if Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Oops. Well, I kind of knew that was going to happen. Honestly, I might just be on my way out of here. The big three, yeah, that feels like, honestly, if I had to think of like 3 pointless, extremely unproductive arguments that somehow are repeatedly offered up that don't have any real-world bearing on any political, or spiritual, or, you know, 3 truly pointless cultural arguments to make. Those are it. I need to be more careful with these guys. And I might, I mean, having got all the puppies means I can full clear Sand Zone and go do the punished Toriko fight and get a check off King, and actually there's a few checks up that end that I need to do. I'm gonna grind up to get the proper machine gun experience. But yeah, it's like, even if you really must have like a pointless argument in jest, like, I feel like there's way more fun things you could talk about. I'm trying to think if there's like any others. Natural segue into Labyrinth? Yeah, from a gameplay perspective, absolutely. It took me a moment to realize that you meant as in terms of my routing and not anything to do with the David Bowie movie Labyrinth and whether that has anything to do with Christmas. I was like, that seems tenuous. I was completely misreading what you were talking about. But yeah, you could roll right into Labyrinth from there. See what's happening in there. Do all of left side. And then you can always bail in the middle if back to Arthur's house as appropriate. If my health wasn't so low, I wouldn't be too concerned with grinding these out here, but as it stands, I would prefer to just be able to take care of these things before they take care of me. Okay, well that's close enough that I'll get the level 3 off the next thing I see here. Almost certainly. There we go. I haven't seen the David Bowie Labyrinth in a very long time. I don't know if I would enjoy it. I have a weird antipathy towards that particular genre of like the like dark 80s live action children's movie. It just doesn't, is not of an appeal to me as a kid, and I have carried that with me into adulthood. I don't want to watch The Never-Ending Story. I don't want to watch Labyrinth. I don't watch The Dark Crystal. I feel like I should be able to come up with more examples of this subgenre. Hell, I barely even want to watch The Secret of Nim, and that's an animated film. I must have seen The Secret of Nim like once. I know I saw The Secret of Nim 2, Timmy to the Rescue, the direct-to-video sequel. That movie's not good. Movie's quite bad. It has some musical numbers that have stuck with me. It has a weird hypnosis thing going on, but, you know. Direct-to-video sequels, direct-to-video animated sequels were really the Wild West sometimes. Dark Crystal is a movie that exists. They made it into like a Netflix series, right? Anyway, we're going to have an unfortunate encounter with Toriko in here. Yeah, go King. No, for my money, the best part of the Never-Ending Story is the theme song. Oh, wow. What are the lyrics to that song? Man. Wow, I also have taken a lot of damage very quickly in this fight by not being careful. I feel like I should be able to be doing higher damage output with the blade here. I guess it's just far enough in the game that it's not quite pasting. Shit, that was dumb. Not quite pasting it the same way that that it really makes mincemeat out of some of the earlier bosses. To a never-ending story. Don't do that. I think if I had level 3 upgraded missiles, I could delete her in 2 seconds. Honestly, I could probably do that in pretty close to that. Even just with the regulars, honestly. Oops, I don't have enough missiles to do that, apparently. Sheesh. Haven't got a lot of missile capacity upgrades. I'll stick with the blade and just actually be careful this time. I do wish I could skip this. I've seen this cutscene many times. Thankfully, it at least is pretty fast to mash through in the rando. Chat, what's your favorite 80s movie tie-in theme song? Toriko, you are just standing there. It's making it really hard to fight you by walking under you. That's my usual strategy. Why? Why isn't she moving? Hello? There she goes. I was like, hello, Toriko bro? Actually, like, I'm actually fine with you just standing there, though. Like, that's the most annoying pattern she can do, is not jump, because when she jumps, it makes it way easier to run under her and dodge her attacks. Don't remember any movie that isn't last you watched, so your answer's Last Unicorn? That's a good answer. But also another example of that subgenre of movie that I do not care for. Maybe I should check that one out. Maybe that one's good. I know a lot of people really like that. Hi, Balrog. Teleport to the labyrinth. It's labyrinth time for you. I love the concerned Balrog sprite there. It's so funny. It's like, ah! Was Goonies 80s? Almost certainly. Never seen that movie. Don't think I care to. I am a Spielberg 80s Spielberg hater. I don't want to watch fucking E.T. I don't want to see that shit. Amiga Mask Implantation, that's pretty close to vanilla. Major item in Ruined Egg Corridor. Fascinating. I think a lot about that tweet that's like, all I'm saying is me and my friends would have beat E.T. to death with hammers. It's like, yeah, agreed. I don't like looking at E.T. I don't like that kind of family drama. I don't know, I'm just not about it. I always, as a child, I found E.T. deeply off-putting to see, look at, and experience. Fucking Eraserhead baby for children. What other movies can I yell about? Mac and Me, and like if E.T. was even more off-putting. Yeah, Mac and Me is somehow worse. It's definitely bootleg E.T. However, Mac and Me made a vital contribution to society by letting Paul Rudd and Conan do that bit every time he was on that show. Extremely powerful running television gag is every time Paul Rudd shows up to promote anything on Conan's late night show, the ostensible clip of whatever he was promoting would always actually just be the clip of Ak and Me, of the kid getting in the wheelchair, getting pushed down the cliff. It's jam time. So here we are in the labyrinth. Stopped watching a lot of movies somewhere in the middle school and only recently started watching horror movies again. Yeah, that's fair. Movies, I definitely had a period of time where I was just not watching movies as much. Like as a kid, I watched them a lot. Especially on like, you know, DVD and stuff. Okay, explosive and a life capsule, and I'll have to come back when I have the spur for whatever is in there. Okay, interesting. Don't think there'll be a lot more for us to do in this side of Labyrinth. Where does this teleporter go? Right side of Labyrinth. Actually, you can basically do all of Labyrinth at once. It's just about weighing up the value proposition. I don't necessarily want to do right side Labyrinth without a bit of health and help and Curly saving. I wish I was better about watching movies. I feel like they're just like such a time investment in a way that my increasingly worsening attention span is not in tune with. It's like, man, you're gonna make me sit in one spot for 2 hours and not do anything else? What do you got for me? The snake. Cool. Don't want to trade for that. I would rather have the fireball most of the time. And what's up in the arms barrier chest up there? I don't have to worry about it because I have both the booster and the machine gun because it's rando, but ordinarily that chest up here is one of the only damage skips I know how to do in this game, or damage boosts I know how to do in this game. Urgh. Is you can bounce off this guy to get up there if you don't have the thing. Content brain, not fond of movies. I wouldn't even like to think of it as content brain, but I know it's a personal failing. I enjoy when I do manage to scrape my executive function together and sit down for a movie. Jellyfish juice. Okay, worth getting. Worth. Now I can go to Grasstown, probably. Pretty much directly from... actually. So my options... Your content brain, you devour content, but not movies or TV shows. TV shows I've gotten better about, though I still need to sit down and watch Frieren. I only watched one episode of so far. It seems absolutely delightful and like I would have a really good time watching it. But I just need to fit like half an hour a night into my schedule, which I should be able to do. Like when I get home after work, I could easily put that in. Wouldn't be an issue. But it really needs to for me to do that. No real reason aside attention span, yeah. That's you with all forms of media that aren't video game relating. You get self-conscious that it makes you kind of boring. I understand the self-consciousness. I always feel that way about like even stuff that I do like know I like. It's like it's easy to be afraid of being boring. It's an easy fear to have, I think. I think as long as you have things that you like, whether or not, you know, you just need to find the people who will listen to you. Like, yeah, not everyone's going to be interested in hearing about video games, but the people who do will appreciate it. I'm looking good, thank you. Appreciate it, Carly. I actually need to get up and freshen up. I will be right back with y'all. And then we will plan our next move, which I think what I will do is... Shit, I can't go through the boulder chamber, so I'll have to back all the way out through left side labyrinth to the sand zone and then back to Arthur's house to bail appropriately. But I'll do that in a moment after I go to this screen. I need to put Curly on screen. I need to put the transparent Curly just on my layout while I'm playing Cave Story Rando. I think I could do that. I think that would be fun. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, I've returned, I've refilled my water for good measure, and I'm going to just find a spot on my scene here to slot this in. Because I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Scale that way the hell down. One moment. Hope you all are well. Hope you all are freshened up. I refilled my water. Did I say that? I meant to. Where should I put her? Just up there on chat? Chat, where should I put my lovely Lena Curly Terra? Up there with chat, under chat. Speak now. It's a little small under there. Actually, hang on, no, I think that's the move actually. I'm going to put a under, oh, I thought chat had more of a transparent background than that. Oh, I've put it too far down, that's why. There we go. Why is there a category for Cave Story Sex RPG 2007 on Twitch? Because they pull it out of the IGDB and they do not vet that as well as they maybe could. Also, I'm not sure if that game is actually explicit, but anyway, I think it's very funny to put that on there because Lord knows no one's clicking specifically on the Cave Story category anyway. Welcome in anyway, Savant. I think I just want to put like just a little bit of a transparency on that under there. And also put the scaling filtering on nice. How do I do that in a hurry? Can anyone remind me how I would make an image more see-through? this video in OBS. Is there an easy way to just get an alpha slider? Do I need to get a filter on? Anyway, hope you're having a great time, Zone Savant, and enjoying this fascinating content. I really feel like it should be easy. It's a filter, yeah? Okay. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, welcome in. I feel like I should be able to tell which of these filters it is. I don't know why I'm having this issue. I feel very unwise. Just color correction? Yep, no, you're right, actually, that is exactly what I want, as I can just turn the opacity down to half there. Cool. Thanks for that. Anyway, now we have an appropriate friend behind us. I think that's a good place to put it. Excellent work from Lena there. Anyway, we gotta get back to business. And unfortunately, business is going to be running back to the left through this to teleport back out through the sand zone, because to get to the Arthur's House Labyrinth teleporter, we would have to go through the boulder chamber, which means we need Curly to recover first. And... wait, do I? Is the boulder chamber before or after that? I know, the boulder chamber is after that. I will still need to go fight Monster X, though. Never mind. Next plan of attack, fight Monster X. Always a fun fight to have to do pretty early, just because of its nature of being right there where you would go to the Labyrinth teleporter. If you use the Labyrinth teleporter, you have to fight Monster X, basically. No matter which direction you're going. Or at least if you're intending to do left side. Hey, dude. At least I have the blade to fight Monster X this time. How'd I get Misery Sprite? The randomizer, which I'll actually take a moment real quick to link, because it's very cool, IMO. Randovania is the name of the randomizer. This randomizer has a handful of different Metroid games and also Cave Story support. And it comes with a handful of, yeah, the Cave Story randomizer. That's what I'm playing right now. It's good as hell. I think it's really neat. But it comes with a set of different player sprites you can use in the same way that like a Link to the Past one does. And while it doesn't have nearly the same breadth as a Link to the Past, it does let you play as Curly or Misery or Sue or a handful of others. And by extremely popular vote when I started this round, we have selected Misery. Having Blade for this fight is almost like cheating, honestly. The amount it just chews through all the projectiles it throws at you and damage itself is wonderful. Welcome in, Rachel. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. How are you? I hope the vaccines from yesterday haven't been kicking your ass too hard. I believe it was yesterday, right? That you went and got boosted. Welcome in. Didn't sleep much at all? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I always hate being... That's like my least favorite part of being unwell is when you got the insomnia unwell. I like the kind of unwell where you just where you just like are so low energy that you just knock the fuck out when you get in bed. That's the kind of sick I like. Not at all the sick where you just lie there feeling like shit and knowing that you can't actually do anything. Like, A, you need the sleep, and B, you can't actually do anything else, but you need the sleep and it won't come. That's the worst. Sorry to hear it. Hopefully tonight can be much more restful. I don't know, I should probably get a booster. It's been a minute since my last. It's big damage. I probably should. I feel like COVID's been going around lately around here and, you know, everywhere else in the world apparently, but I don't know. I've avoided it for 2 years, touch wood. Now you may say, Terra, hasn't the pandemic been going for almost 4 years now? Well, for 2 of those years we pretty much fully closed down this island's borders, so we were actually COVID-free for most of that initial 2 years. There were a few outbreaks that were rough in the first year that we did at least manage to contain through sensible isolation. Anyway, we can't progress further to the right from here without going through the teleporter back in the shop. And I'm not really interested in doing right side of Labyrinth without Curly. So I think onward to Grasstown now that we have a selection of mobility options and jellyfish juice. Opens up some opportunities. And yeah, hope you're well, besides that sleepless night rage. You don't mind rage, do you? Jelly, 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 exactly. I was saying earlier that I think one of the biggest challenges as a Twitch streamer is abbreviating people's usernames into 1 or 2 syllables in a way that they are content with. Glad to hear it. Excellent. Like, sometimes people have very obvious ways you can trim their name down, like obviously just calling you Rachel is fine. Some people, you kind of have to, like, guess what, like, the operative, like, noun part of their username is, or where it would be appropriate to let a syllable slide. Thankfully, everyone seems to understand instinctively that Terra is the correct abbreviated form. Which is not the issue with one of my previous... Don't know if Ray is a valid shortening of Rachel. It can be if you say, yeah. Look. The thing about names and shortenings of names is you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, if Dick can be an abbreviation of Richard, then Ray can be an abbreviation of Rachel. That's fine. Could be a combo of your first and middle names, true. Had people call you Kojin before? Interesting. I feel like most people... I feel like the usual impulse is to cut it off when you've got a vowel sound. Yeah, save. Cool. Yeah, it stands for Rachel. Retro. Which is obviously how you pronounce the parenthetical construction that Pastry just created. I can't go into the room to the left because I don't have the rusty key, but I can get this check that's sitting out in the open and is a life capsule. And I can go take on this poor enraged Mega in here and grab his treasure. Curly's air tank, fun. It's just interesting. Sorry, dude. Oh, that's the other thing I can do now that I got the jellyfish juice is I can do the fireplace check in the assembly hall. I can't do Santa's fireplace check until I get his key, though. Missile increase. I haven't seen a lot of those yet so far, so that's nice to have. Yeah, just interesting. That's fair. Constantly being pronounced different and you like all of them, that's a good way to be, honestly. If it doesn't bother you, then it's kind of fun to hear the different variants. If people try and pronounce the full name, I think it gets into the weeds sometimes for me. Rusty Key is hidden in Plantation. Ooh. Interesting place for it. I think that's actually all the Grasstown checks I can do right now. Because I don't have the gum key or any of the other... Oh wait, I have the explosive. I can set the explosive. Which I don't know if that gets me anything. Oh, there's Santa's key. What does that get me? It gets me a broken bike. So the original, I think I've said it before, the original canonical pronunciation is Terathiel. That's my original feeling, which I don't know why. Like, I know that's not really how it would generally be. I know that you don't actually usually get that A sound in there in a lot of, is it more embarrassing to say that Terathiel was modeled on like an angel type name or like an elven type name? I think that was kind of my feeling. Or elvish, I don't know. I had a real dark night of the soul when I was coming up with this name. I was like, man, I need to change my online name. And I'm honestly shocked that I managed to, even after all that, come up with one that I like as much as I do. Someone who called you Anna, which was funny. Most people use pastry because it's capitalized. Some people call you anarchist. See, just referring to you as anarchist seems like a little weird. Like, it seems like a little odd to call someone. Anna's fun. Hi, Santa. What do you have for me after I got that? He has a little man. Thank you for the little man, Santa. Hopefully none of you have to say that this Monday. And now that I've opened up Santa's house, I have opened up the most important check in the game. Single most important check. Don't let me get derailed too far from my name's tangent, but we're on a mission now. Now that we've opened up Santa's house and learned about jellyfish juice, we gotta do the most important check. It's time, everyone. Hi, Checo. Goodness, that's a powerful looking weapon you've got there. Thanks for the life capsule. Isn't she sweet? Good night, Checo. Sleep well, Checo, yeah. Yes, the taking Checo to bed check. A vital part of any cave story rando. Now, I'm not going to do it because, as I said, I want to keep... If I have a soundboard, that did so much damage and took away so much experience from me. I'm not going to do it because I want to keep any soundboards that I do set up cozy. But there is a part of me that wants to have a sting from the Lonely Island Feet Akon song, I Just Had Sex, to play after doing that check. Because I am very mature and have a very refined sense of humor. And also because I need everyone to know. It's very important. Anyway, now that we have spoken to Checo, also we have unlocked the jellyfish. Drops a cure-all. Interesting. So with the cure-all, I can cure Curly, progress through the boulder chamber, and do right side of Labyrinth. So, worth circling back around. It's probably the next place to go anyway, since I'm out of checks in here, and I don't have a whole lot elsewhere right now. Because I still can't get out into the plantation. And until I take down the core, I can't go to the Ruined Egg corridor. Yeah, no, I still regular egg corridor. Checo can do what she wants, exactly. And she does. She gets what she wants. Right, I just saved 2 seconds ago. Oh wait, I do need to do the assembly hall fireplace check before I forget though. There could be something important in there. Can't rule it out, unfortunately. What's in your fireplace? Sue's letter. That's a good item to get. That is very important for endgame, since that opens up Momori and Sakamoto's... hell yeah, Adeline. That's true. That is what just occurred. Lascivious hand-holding. Yeah, you need to get Sue's letter. That is an essential go mode item because that gets you to Momori and Sakamoto, who builds the rocket for you. Remember, there's a La Mulana rando, and that's like the scariest thing in the world to you. I see people who do that on like the reg. I think it's one of those things where it's like, the thing about La Mulana is like, obviously the puzzles are all like turbo fucked, but once you know the game, it really is just like, it's a navigational puzzle like most randos. Yeah, so I've done and dusted most of the checks around elsewhere. I'm glad I went to do that Sue's letter check. That saves me a lot of faffing around trying to remember what checks I have left in endgame. I wonder if Emo Tracker has a module for Cave Story Rando. I know they have a lot of different modules in there, but never actually looked. There's some level of tracker functionality built into the Randovania toolset, but for the map side of things, it's a little bit oblique. It's more useful for reading spoilers than for actually tracking. I mean, I guess it's just not as readily, not as readily presentable a map as Link to the Past has. That's kind of my issue. Think it does? I could have a look real quick, and honestly. Wonder if that's worth doing at this stage. Yeah, holding Chaco's hand while we tuck her into bed, exactly. Yeah, I think you would have to be, you know, pretty familiar with La Mulana to do the rando, but like, it seems relatively manageable once you have a grasp on finishing vanilla. Alright, let's go cure Curly. No, you're not gonna sit here and rot. Go with you? Yeah, look, you will in a moment. Hang on, let me save and then re-enter this room and have you leave. Yep, she's gone. Yes, I would like to save. I'm actually going to do that real quick check for a tracker, actually. Just for my own edification. It's late at night, I can do what I want. I love watching I love that I can see the huge hand holding on my preview window. Objectively, I don't need the, I think I was saying earlier that I could probably adjust this chat widget to turn down the single emote sprite size. I feel like it blows them up pretty big if you only post one emote on a line. Which, like, I get that you want that to be the focus in that case, but, like, maybe overdoing it a little. At the same time, though, it means you get great content like that. It's pretty high quality. I'm really glad Vox added that as an emote. It's so powerful. Very good use of two of them. More responsible in the future, yeah, and responsibility means posting even more hand-holding. Manage packages. Sure. Wait, hang on, I need to whitelist this on my firewall. Very put together. Excuse me. I download and install update. Gee. Oh, this is taking longer than I thought it would. Maybe I should play some video games in between. Ah! Sorry about the Windows noises. Game just exploded. I'm very mad. Thankfully, it hasn't been too long since we last saved. Oops. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean to do it. Don't install it into that folder. Jeez, what are you doing? What's going on? Never mind. I'll do that later. Am I going to have to turn it down again, or will it remember that this should be quieter? Good, okay. At least it's not going to blow your eardrums out. Apologies. As I said, thankfully, not far from where we just saved. I love that Zoe Techie stare emote. The slow zoom is so powerful. I keep saying it every time. I need to get the glasses adjustment emote. I need to prioritize that ahead of all other emotes. I need to prioritize that ahead of all other things. I need the glasses adjustment emote. It is vital. Get out of here. Whoop. I was a little worried I'm gonna get squished on the side there. I'm just watching the stair zoom now. You clip me with your projectiles there. You wing me like that. I really need to get better at keeping a to-do list, honestly, because, again, I have an attention span which is not very durable. So I need to keep better stock of projects that I need to get around to, just so I don't forget to do them altogether. Boulder chamber, boulder chamber. Some good emote, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for a second, try loading up Emo Tracker again, and hopefully this time it won't explode my game somehow. I genuinely don't know why it closed like that. Keeping a thread, private Discord channel to put those ideas into. Yeah, using like a dump chat in a Discord is a decent idea as well. I think I did that for... yeah, and then never check them. That's the problem with to-do lists, is once you make them, you have to keep looking at them and actually seeing what's in there. Cave Story Rando Tracker by the author of the Cave Story Rando. That seems promising. Hell yeah, okay. Let's see what this looks like. Cave Story official map and item tracker. Well, I'm good on the item tracker front, but... oh yeah, that looks good. Cool. I wonder if it's possible to set up auto tracking in this. Probably not, huh? Interesting. What's the broadcast view look like for this? Ooh, that. Interesting also. I don't really have room on here to check that out, to put that in, but I will maybe think about it next time. Fascinating. Okay. That was a fun diversion. Might not have auto-tracking capability. So the Randovania built-in item tracker has auto tracking. So I feel like it must be possible. It's probably possible to auto track on the map. It just may not be implemented in that tracker, unfortunately. Hi Balrog, I'm not listening to you. Thank you. Actually, you know what I can do is I can ironically dump all the missiles, the very same missiles that you're using, back into you. Those are fighting words. Exactly. That's maybe the saddest thing about this seed rolling really early puppy check. Is it means I don't get to have a little small rog riding around for like the entire game. Play figure medal, that's useless, but thanks. And I guess we progress into the labyrinth further. Oh, that's something I had never considered. I didn't realize last time. Rocket launcher. So last week's seed, a big issue that I had was that it was very late for me to get the Polar Star, so I didn't realize that I was missing a check from quote-unquote trading your Polar Star to Curly, which in the vanilla game, once you get to Curly, you would be able to trade your Polar Star for the machine gun. So anyway, I forgot that check was there, and so I spent a lot of time trying to figure out where the last check I could possibly do was. And B, when I went through Labyrinth with Curly, she still had a machine gun, even though I did as well, because by doing that check, I technically swap her the Polar Star. Which is a very funny thing to think about. And would be very funny to route around if you were trying to do like a serious competitive seed. And honestly, I think I even got like nothing from her anyway, right? I think that was one of my nothing checks. For reference, there are only a handful of nothing checks in the game. In Rando. There's none in vanilla. Every check is something in vanilla. But because the rando can start you off with any number of items, potentially being, I don't want to be in this pit. I would like to have health and not die. Please, God. Okay, 4 health, that's more than 2. It's not much more, but why do I only get 2 health per heart? I know that's vanilla behavior, but it felt unusually low. Morrowind, hi Keegan, salient point, well made. Hope you're well this time zone. I think I just shaved a minute or 2 off my Link to the Past PB, so rounding out the night with K-Story Rando. Anyway, since the default starter preset starts you off with the Nicomaru counter and the map system, those checks have to be removed from the item pool. And so where there would usually be those items, you instead get nothing. Indeed. Indeed. Well put. Perhaps someday I will play this Morrowinded video game. I really like Misery's down pointing sprite. I love her little sit in the air sprite like that. I think it's very fun. I kind of should check out some of the other custom sprites like the Sue or the Chaco. You can literally play as Chaco in this randomizer if you want. But at the same time, Curly and Misery are both just too good. Makes it difficult to not choose them. Here's the teleporter that goes back to the Labyrinth shop. Just thought about that. I'm gonna grab this save since I'm a Chaco player sprite. Yeah. That makes that check very fun, I think. Look, wouldn't you? Yeah, when you do the Chaco check. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, wouldn't you? Chaco can do what she wants. She gets what she wants. Exactly, exactly. Should I get like a blushing emote? I feel like I have simultaneously not enough and too many emote ideas. I have the full complement of emote slots that you can get as an affiliate now. I've met the sufficient sub-point threshold for those, which is cool, but that does mean that now I need to ration them. I can't be like, oh, well, I'll always be able to, you know, there'll be more slots down the road. It's like, no. These are all the slots I will ever have. Use them wisely. That's Labyrinth. Time for the core fight. Time for geothermal. It's like, do I have to do the core fight? It's like, yeah, I haven't picked up any more check opening items. And I have the tow rope, so I can save Curly at least. And I have the Marpignon, so yeah. We're right to go ahead here. Not that it matters if you have the Marpignon at this stage. Strage? Why did I say strage? Should be blinking more. I think it must just be because I didn't get enough sleep last night. I think you can get more than that, not as an affiliate. You can, when you hit partner, they give you like 1 billion more, or at least the possibility for 1 billion more at appropriate subpoint levels. But I believe for affiliate it tops out at 10 tier 1s, 5 follower, which are effectively tier 1s. And now 10 animated tier 1s. And 2 extra animateds if you use the Twitch alerts. Yeah. I mean, I don't exactly have a shortage, honestly, but I don't think I'll ever have to worry about hitting partner. I think I can safely say that this will not be a partner stream. I will not have a purple check mark besmirch my name. Unless, again, something very unusual happens in my life or in my stream audience suddenly. But as it stands, I think I'll be okay. I forgot to grab the check down there. That's okay, I'll grab that later. I might be missing emotes for my channel for you then? I wonder. I know I haven't filled all the slots yet. So I technically have a few spare, but I mean, yeah. Sorry, I may have made it sound like I'd already filled all the slots. No, I've just already unlocked all the slots. Might need a reload for follower emotes. That's possible too. It may not. I don't know. I feel like it should unlock those immediately. I don't know. All my follower emotes are just the Zero Ranger ones with the Gopher operator. Except for Shock, which was initially a tier 2 one because I didn't have enough slots in the... back before I had follower emotes. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. We did it? Fools. Hi, me. You might need a refresh, or maybe you were just assuming that there were more. You see 15? Cool. Wait, hang on. Yeah. Thank you for the hydration. What did I just pick up? The gum key? Cool. I think I have 3 or 4 slots to fill still. That are non-animated to put in. Gum. Is it the gum key or the gum base? Let me have a look at my tracker. Got the controller. That is an endgame go mode item. You need that to build the rocket. It was the gum key. Cool. Well, I'll circle back around to Grasstown in due time. Once I have the rusty key, which is in Plantation, I think. Yeah, I forget exactly how many emote slots I have free, but I feel like I have, at the same time, too many emote ideas and yet not enough. I might make a crop of the curly art for an emote. Could be fun. I'll see how it crops. But in lieu of having dedicated emotes commissioned, I think repurposing art for those can be fun. I think Lena's usually cool with it. She's just flattered to see it around. So I might slot that one in, and then we'll see what we have left there. I did like a few people suggested when I was like, I don't even begin to know what I'm gonna do with like 12 animated emote slots. There was some suggestion that I could try gaming the system a little and just putting in quote-unquote animated emotes that are 2-frame GIFs and both frames are the same. Or the second frame is a blank overwrite, not replace frame, so it technically doesn't change the animation at all. And compresses down to like nothing. Which might be worth a shot, but still at the end of the day I don't have that many emotes ready to go for that anyway, so please get me into the appropriate currents here. Man, the camera really just swings around pretty dizzyingly in this segment, huh? Very gratuitous, shall we say. How do I get out of this cycle again? Let the waves take me. I'm really glad that in the randomizer they put a block on here so you can't accidentally miss this room. In vanilla, it is entirely possible to just biff going into this room and have to reset to save Curly. Okay. Yes, I want to read the notebook. Hello, Mr. Cat. Learned how to treat flooded robots. Sorry, learned how to drain robots. Yes, I want to drain the water from Curly. She fell sound asleep. Okay. Curly rescue stage 1 complete. Onward and out of the reservoir. I wonder if I feel like I should know if the Ironhead fight up here, usually in vanilla, you have to do the Ironhead fight no hit to get the squid medal from it. I forget if that check still requires you to do it no hit, in which case I think it must just give you the item no matter what for completing it, because otherwise it would have to have logic to make that a non-compulsory item, which is doable but also boring. Like, it's much more fun for it to be potentially something cool as your boss fight reward there. Also, I just like to do it no hit so that you get the Ika-chan sequence. Look at them all. Squib. What item did I get? Life capsule? That's fine. All right. Now that we have gone through the world state change, we should make our way up here to the starter cave to do the gunsmith check that would usually get us the spur in vanilla, where you would return the polar star to him. We may even get a vanilla spur in here. No guarantees. Oops, that was silly of me. Flying too fancy free with my machine gun and booster combo. Hello, Mr. Gunsmith. I got the iron bond. Oh, I'm flattered. That's good to have. That means that when we do our hell run, we will have Curly with us. I believe that is what that particular check does. With the randomizer settings I'm playing with, it's actually only required to get the normal ending. Like, so it may not even be in logic to get all the stuff required to do hell, i.e. saving Curly with the tow rope and so on, and getting the booster 2.0, which is also required to do the hell run. So we've saved Curly, we've got the iron bond, I just need to get the booster 2.0, which is a progressive upgrade in the randomizer. There's a couple of those by default. The booster 0.8 and 2.0 will become a progressive item. And the polar star to the spur is a progressive item. I think that's all. Oh, and the missile launcher to the super missile launcher, but that's already basically a progressive item in vanilla. Like, or as close as that behavior exists. There will also be booster down here to give us an item. Now that we have defeated the core. What do you have for us, booster? The whimsical star, fun. Whimsical star is, like I've said a few times, one of those items that is like so obscure and out of the way in vanilla that it's easy to just forget it's even there until you do the rando. It is what you usually get if you go back to the Labyrinth Marketplace. Charcoal is in Grasstown. Okay, that's vanillish. If you go back to the Labyrinth shop after you get the spur, which is not something you would usually do in vanilla because by the time you get the spur, you are pretty well done with the Labyrinth. But if you go back there, the dude's like, man, that thing kicks ass. All I have for you, I guess, is this item, which generates little projectiles that float around you when you're at max charge with the, as you charge up the spur. However, they're just kind of always on for weapons that aren't the spur. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. I need to get this check. Got the gum base. Interesting. So that'll be useful later to do the Malco check. Usually Malco makes you an explosive out of charcoal, gum base, and jellyfish juice. I don't actually know what Malco will make me because I haven't got the key to unlock his area yet. But it could be a useful check behind there. I guess we'll wait and see. I still need the charcoal, which I know is also in Grasstown, so I guess in terms of remaining checks, it could be behind the gum key, behind the Balfrog fight. Could be behind the rusty key check where you'd usually get the gum key. A few different places. Of course, there is an outside possibility that the charcoal is behind the Malco check, which would make it A, impossible to do the Malco check, but also B, the only thing you actually need the charcoal for is to do the Malco check at the end of the day, so it's like having the big key locked inside the big chest of one of the dungeons that doesn't require it in Link to the Past in that way. Like, how many dungeons can that happen in? Because most of them require you to... I guess it depends on whether it's a pendant or a crystal dungeon. I was gonna say most of them require you to have the big key to do the... fight the boss, but not all. Yeah. I'm not playing Link to the Past randomizer anymore. I did that. I finished it. I got... PB question mark? Broken sprinkler. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing this then. That is not a check I can skip. I will need that broken sprinkler to turn in for a check in Plantation later. I hate doing this fight. Partly because this fight is really slow without the spur. And also just because it's sad having to kill the poor dragon sisters. Don't like it. Although I would like to do some DPS, thank you. I'd also like to not die, thank you. But alas, I asked too late. And it was not to be. Oh, time to hoof back through. Dead. I use the Rachel down emote a lot. Maybe I need to get a dead emote as well. I don't know. So many possible emotes, so little money, artistic talent, or slots. Apparently a lot of people do, yeah. Is that one of your most used ones? I think, look, if there's one thing that is always happening to streamers is that they are dead. It is one of the most universal emotions there can be. Meanwhile, my most used emotes are like Smug and 1-Up. And Smorog, such a universal emotion. I'm very happy with all my emotes. I'm really happy that Rusty Mash is back. I really missed having Rusty Mash. Like, I think it was fine that it went away to fit in some of the other animations you put in, but I'm really glad it could come back. So powerful, I need 2 Smugs. Look, honestly, when I was putting the 2 Smugs in there, it was right when they were first opening up follower emotes to everyone, regardless of instant emote upload eligibility. And so I was like, okay, I've got 5 more emote slots to fill. What do I put in these? And so I started scrambling through like, what art do I have that I could start cropping to an appropriate size that would be acceptable? And I was like, you know what? 2 Smugs. And you know what? I gotta say, I think I made the right call. I think they convey suitably different smugnesses. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can be smug. Never have too much smoke? Exactly. That's my motto. That's the Turathiel guarantee. You can never have too much smoke. But yeah, in the absence of having emotes ready to go for those, I just kind of cropped commissions I had lying around, including Bergen. Yeah, I'm a genius. Oh no! Yeah. Choose your fighter. Exactly. Why must they fight? Why can they not Vox a hold? Ah! I don't want to take damage. I don't want to get hurt. Yeah, I guess I just gotta, I guess even the level 3 blade is pretty good for this. Especially clearing out there. Thank you, Sheriff, for illustrating my creative vision here. Okay, in this last phase, they're just ready to go, huh? Sorry, miss. Sorry, ma'ams. Sorry, sisters. Uh-oh, sisters. Thank you for the save point. But yeah, I think, again, top of my emote priority list is a smug glasses adjustment. Again, I think it would have to be, in as far as what I'm thinking, modeled on the Mikote glasses adjustment from FF14, if you are at all familiar. To me, that is the pinnacle of glasses emoting. It did boot up VR. Jesus, I have 1 health, huh? I mean, I'm right back from the... I just saved, but still. But still. I think there's actually a health point right up here, in fact. Thank God. It's fine. I'm gonna have to climb up the outer wall, aren't I, huh? I can do the Mr. Little check as well. Hi, Kazuma. I see you've hatched it successfully. No, I don't want to run away with you and get the bad ending. Thank you for offering, though. Very kind. Let me go back and save again so I don't have to mesh through that next time I die. Excuse me. I did boot up VRoids to see if it had any stock glasses animations that were appropriate. Really just gonna hit the bricks and leave everyone behind? Yeah, he's kind of a dick move from Kazuma, honestly. He's like, hey look, shit's real bad. I got a dragon. Okay, a missile increase from you. Okay, well that's an underwhelming thing to turn in, but I guess I could use a few more of those. God, I love Moon Song. I love the ambience of the outer wall. It's so good. I'm really glad that Lena chose that as the background for the curly costume Terra. This area's 10 out of 10. Yeah, it is immaculate vibes. I'm really glad that for when I commissioned the curly costume Terra as seen in transparent form back there, Chaco's lipstick. Hey, we've completed the set. Now we have both of the lewd items. They have no use. But yeah, I'm glad that she intuited. I didn't specify a background. I was just like, hey, just have me but dressed up as Curly Brace. And she was like, okay, obviously the background I need to use for this is the outer wall background. They have a use somewhere? I mean, not in the game, but perhaps somewhere, hey. Yeah, maybe not in game, exactly. That is true. They have their purpose. Do not let the sand crocs bite in here. I love these cat ghosts. That's such a cute design. It doesn't like... it seems in some ways sort of incongruous with the rest of the world in this, but not really. It's really good. It may shock you to learn this video game is quite good. Also, I think it was 20 years old... No, 19 years old, like, yesterday? Like, it was originally released in mid to late December 2004. I forget exactly when. So, it is celebrating 19 years of Cave Story, which... Holy moly. Big agree on this game being very good. It's a very controversial opinion of mine, but I'm glad that we can come together on that. Yeah, 19. Exactly. Hi, Ito. We'll come back to you later. Well... maybe. Alright, now we are in Plantation. And we have Sue's letter, so we can immediately go to Momorin, Chivalry, Sakamoto, Litigano, Motscat. Oh, you don't actually have to read the letter, you're just having it does the check. Yeah, Chivalry's dead, rip. Got the spur, excellent. Now we can really killify some things, which is a very real word. The Mimiga mask is in Plantation. That's interesting. So we can't do the broken sprinkler check until we have the mask. Playing this game in high school is a big factor in you getting into game dev. Yeah, I bet. I feel like that game did that for a very, very many people. And I think that's super cool. I think this game is very inspiring in that way. I think it was a really early example of just what you could achieve being, you know, one person and a dream. Not that, like, you know, there were shareware and indie, you know, interesting stories before that, but I think it really put that idea into the public consciousness. Alright, so yeah, I can't touch that check, which is where I would pick up the broken sprinkler normally. I think it was definitely part of inspiring me in that way at that time. More to blame was the fact that my school had copies of Game Maker 6 installed on all the school computers. I'm not a killer robot. I'm not here to kill you. I'm not a robot at all. I mean, I didn't get into game dev, but that I ever dabbled in it is... Alright, this takes you back to Grasstown. That's actually handy. That's cool though. Yeah, it was super cool. And they ran like as like a little elective class in like 7th grade. They were like, hey, here's just like as like an end of year thing, here's like a week program on making a little game in Game Maker. And I took to that like a duck to water, relatively speaking. Maddie Thorson's probably the first person you think of when you hear early 2000 shareware. Maddie Thorson is an absolute luminary of that particular scene. And yes, one of the main creative forces behind Celeste. I love many of Maddie Thorson's games. Celeste is one of my favorite games of all time. An Untitled Story means a lot to me. Even if it is a little harder to go back to than something as polished as Celeste. Jumper was never quite my style, but I respect it nonetheless. Anyway, welcome in, Slicky Bones. Fascinating username. Hope you're well in this time zone. I can boost up there if I use this. Blessed right up your alley in all the right ways? Same, absolutely. I adore that video game. I don't actually know if I want to go in here. I think this is just the way out of the jail once I get in there. And to get in there, I need the key for the plantation teleporter room, because then I get bonked and taken to jail. Okay, I think that's all the checks up in this part of the... Wait, did I get the life capsule check up there? There's usually a life capsule on the upper left. I think Celeste is a fantastic game, and I very much took to it. Thanks for the compliment, no problems. So, one of the fun things about streaming really is getting to see all the many different and exciting ways people choose to identify themselves. Yeah, yep, no, I didn't get that check. I'm glad I went back. I got distracted thinking about Maddie Thorson and game development. Got the Nemesis. I'm gonna hang on to the blade, but that's cool to have. No. Yeah, Maddie Thorson, Daniel Rima. To me, these are the names of peak early aughts indie shareware auteur. Can I talk to anyone? No, I can't. Go yet. And go check the bucket down there, and I can also give the Marpignon to Curly. Save her from her amnesia. Which means I also have a check opened up in the Mimiga Village, where I would usually get the mushroom medal. Bring a booster, a sprinkler, and a controller. Yep, I just need a sprinkler to do that, but I will also need to save Sue with the ID card. Okay. But yeah, there was Game Maker 6 on all the school computers in my high school, and that was such power for me, and I was like, oh, and this has a free version? I can just take that home? I could just be making games at home on my computer like this? I never made anything super incredible, like it's hard to put a game together, especially when you're like 12. A major item is an assembly hall. Well, I already got whatever it was. This very funny to get the mushroom badge off that. Thanks for the mushroom. Here's a badge. I'm fine now. Only coding you got to learn at school is really boring basic HTML. Yeah, I feel like that's often the case if there is much of one. Or like Java or something, which is like a little gross. Not my favorite. Is the teleporter room key going to be in this bucket here? I believe that might even be vanilla. Or is the Mimiga mask going to be in the bucket? Alien metal. That is not what I expected. Okay. Interesting. I am going to have to go up to the jail on the left and take the teleporter back to Grasstown. I was going to put that off until I got the rusty key, but I think going back there, doing the Balfrog fight with the gum key, and if that doesn't turn anything up, heading back through there to get up the Mimiga Village check and the Marpignon fight. Because there's 2 checks in with Marpignon now that I have the mushroom medal. Yeah, when I did computer science in upper high, it was just Java, and I had done enough other programming in other contexts that it was not terribly enlightening. But it was nice to have a bludge class, honestly. Is that a term in other cultures? Bludge class? Like, just the idea of I mean, I know that bludger isn't an exclusively Australian term, but in terms of a lazy person, but I feel like the specific phrasing of bludge class of just, I mean, I know the concept itself of a class that you selected specifically because it would not be too demanding of you isn't culturally unique, but again, I understand what it means when you've never heard the word bludge. Understandable. If you were to get into making games, it would be a RPG Maker and another dream exploration type game. Yeah. No, look, those are a fun thing to do, and if you've got the ideas for it, then absolutely explore that. I think explore any avenue of creativity you can. Controversial stance. I think it's good to do things that exercise creativity. Haven't heard that term before? Yeah, I'm trying to think what the more American equivalent would be. I've heard of a bludge before. Other colourful phrases for classes you don't care about? Fair. No, I think bludge derives from bludger, as in with an R on the end, where a bludger is someone who is a lazy person. Like, get off your ass, you lazy bludger. Someone who is slacking off. Yeah, if English isn't your first language, then it's totally reasonable that you would never have heard something that specific. You'd say it's because you like Yume Nikki so much, but realistically, extreme hyperfixation with Junko. Look, I think that is... any reason is valid. Look, take inspiration wherever you find it. Is also my opinion. If something inspires you, then that's really wonderful, regardless of what it is, why it is. RPG Maker games are incredible. It's incredible what people do manage to do with RPG Maker. Whether that's, you know, something like a space funeral that's relatively, you know, within the confines of what the engine expects of you, or whether it's something as abstract as... I'm trying to think of like an example of a particularly, you know, something that's so warped that you wouldn't think it was RPG Maker if you didn't know. Space Funeral does rule. Easy A, free credits, yeah, not actually free money-wise, that's fair. Alright, let's go up and do the Balfrog fight. It's really fun actually doing the Balfrog fight once you have a booster or other way of getting over him, because the way the Balfrog fight works... Sprinkler, huh. Hi, it's me again. You look a little different from me. Do you remember me? I should, I hope. Usually the way this works is Balfrog kind of hops towards you and then you'll eventually jump over him using the fan once he is appropriately close enough. However, if you don't have to worry about him being close enough, and because you have a booster already, I should be using the spur since I have it. I just kind of forgot that I did. You can jump over him from anywhere and just immediately trigger the phase change to the next, trigger the cycle rather. Like so. Demolished. Bye, Balfrog. Okay. Interesting. Well, I figured I may as well do that since I was already in the area, but I do still have 2 checks to do at Marpignon. And I also have a check I can do in the Labyrinth shop, now that I have the spur, which I'll probably go to, I mean, I gotta go through Mimiga Village either way. So I'll probably do the Marpignon. I always want to say Marmignon, but no, it's pignon, like champignon. Mushroom. Not mignon like filet mignon. That'd be a different thing. I guess. Something steakier. I don't know very much French, to be quite frank. I took one semester of French in introductory French in college. That's true, Sheriff. I think some folks did actually check that out and endorse that game when I jokingly categorized it as this last week. So maybe I should check that out sometime. Probably not on stream, I would guess, but that is the category I'm streaming under. Because I think it's very funny. Okey-doke. Let us teleport back to our viewer's house. Blink a bit while we have a moment. I do think this is overall going much better than last week's in that I'm not doing too many wild check chases.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely time zone wherever you are. Getting comfy, winding down for the holidays. Certainly what I'm doing. I wonder if I'll have time to go do a sort of last-minute grocery trip tonight. What's in there? Missile increase. That's the Chungus missile increase, I think, the 24-pack. Sorry for saying the phrase Chungus in 2023. Well, hopefully you have something better for me after I actually defeat you. You win. Live capsule. Saw some backlogged reviews of Cave Story 6 RPG 2007. I might have to check this out. Yeah, speaking of RPG Maker games, it seems like it might actually be cool. I feel like it was endorsed to me by people I respect last time I did this. Also, you can learn how to drain robots. Wink. But yeah, maybe I should check it out. But again, I'll have to do some vetting to see if that's something that I could check out on stream or not. Oh, indeed, Adeline. Exactly. Alright, I guess I gotta go do the spur check. It's a little out of the way, but we're pretty light on checks we can do at this point. What could this even be? Oh wait, I just remembered there's another check that I forgot about that I didn't need to go all the way back here for. I bet Ito has the Mimiga mask on him. Oh, that's okay. Won't take us too long to bang this check out anyway. God, I love the spur. It is so ridiculously overpowered. It is like, oh, this is the optional super weapon. For sure. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Which, I mean, not complaining. I think it's good to be able to be extremely busted powerful in a video game. And just mess up anything you see. But to be honest, the most powerful part of the spur, apart from its obscene damage output, is just the fact that you don't have to worry about doing any XP management with it. Because it only levels up through charging. Games that reward you for not throwing away your first weapon. Yeah, I think it is fun when games have that kind of wraparound to like, hey, you hung onto this thing from really early in the game. Good on you. Clinic key. Okay, well, at least that is a secondary check that is in the vicinity of here already. I'm not mad about that. I want to say that happened to me last week too, that I ended up with the clinic key from the spur chest. Let's go up here and fight Pooh Black. The most strangely named, probably the most strangely named enemy in this game. Actually get to bed, you still have work, it's 3 AM, that's fair. Thank you very much for hanging out, I hope you can have a good rest, and I hope work flies by for you for the rest of the week. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Missile increase, that's nothing, I didn't need that. Take care. I feel like I always forget how I'm actually supposed to get out of the way of Pooh Black in this boss fight. Alright, I also forgot that he still does damage. He still has an active hitbox while he's doing his death animation. It can be very impolite. Okay. Well, let's party on out of here then. Please heal me up though. I'm a physician. I love these guys and how they always explain that, yeah, I'm a physician. I'm the nurse. Like, cool, I couldn't tell from your doctor's hat and nurse hat. Thank you for clarifying that you weren't distinctly coded enough. Oops. That was almost very unwise. I think since I don't quite need the DPS at this... Ah! Now that was very unwise. I was gonna say I could use the machine gun to save me some time there, but no, apparently I can't. Because I cannot be responsible with the machine gun, apparently. Okay. That's fine. Ah, please stop bombarding me with projectiles. Medical license is hard to get. They want to make sure they get the recognition. That's true. He wants to make sure you say doctor. It's like, hello, I'm the doctor, MD. I worked very hard in this mysterious island labyrinth to provide medical assistance. I can understand that. I always think that's fun at, it's interesting at work. I forget if I've mentioned where I work. The exact placement isn't necessary. I do a lot of, like, data entry and client, account handling stuff. And so, you know, when you're updating or keying in names for folks, you get to choose the title that they're using. And so usually that's, you know, your Mr., Mrs., Miss, Ms. That's all pretty standard. But the sheer number of possible titles you can key in, it's like, man, how many people are like specifying these? How many people are like, no, I want to make sure I'm in here as Lieutenant Commander such and such or whatever. I'm going to turn in the bubbler here because I don't want to have it clogging up my weapon quick swap, to be frank. You know, there's some wild ones in there. Shoot, I have to go all the long way back through Grasstown to get back to... I mean, I could either go through Grasstown or Ruined Egg Corridor, but Grasstown is probably faster. I did enter someone in as a lord the other day. That was fun to me. Like, yeah, I guess so, huh? I guess it's important that you put that on there. Yeah, I mean, like, Doctor is more understandable to me. It's like, yeah, I get it. You worked hard for this level of respect and recognition. Worked harder than anyone with Lord in their name anyway. What was the check I forgot about? Right, checking up on Ito on the outer wall. So I'll go do that once I'm back in the plantation. Jail number 2. Sorry guys, wish I could bust you out. I simply am not capable of opening up a jail. I love using the machine gun to infinite fly once you have the supercharger. Alright. Hello. What do you have for me? The Amiga mask. I suspected as much. My only complaint about the curly sprite, not the curly, I keep saying the curly sprite because that was what I used to be using. My only complaint about the Misery sprite set is that she doesn't actually wear the Amiga mask, she just gets to be her corrupted form from the final boss fight, which is fun too. Like, I'm not saying it's not fun, I just think it would be cute to have the option of seeing her wear the Amiga mask. I think that would be fun. Anyway, now that I have that, I can go talk to these folks. I can go do this sprinkler check and get the rusty key back to Grasstown. I bet the charcoal is in the rusty key check that you would get from showing the rusty key to, what's his name usually? Yep, especially since that was just the life sprinkle, the life capsule. Blah. Well, back up to Grasstown. I think that's all the checks the Amiga mask gets me. Might be the charcoal in there, and then I can get whatever Malco will give me. We'll find out. Either way, it's going to be another high chest completion count, but that's okay. I feel like that's more common with this. Yep, there's the charcoal, and then I'll go turn it into Malco immediately. I feel like because so many of these items have a pretty strict progression chain, the randomizer is more likely by default if it's giving you the no glitch, like safest logic, to give you pretty high completion rate seeds. Alright, I forgot I have to fight Balrog again. One last time. Sorry dude, I have the spur. It's not going to end well for you. Is your damage input hard capped at 71? Must be. Bye again. What will you make for me, Malco, with your genius and this charcoal and jellyfish juice? Life capsule? That's all, huh? Damn. Well, I'm a little stuck for ideas. There's gotta be a check somewhere that's really obvious that I am straight up forgetting about. So I still haven't got the ID card, so I still can't rescue Sue. And I need to do that, obviously. And other than that, do I have a working sprinkler, a controller, and a booster? Yes, I do. So that's the only thing I need for Go Mode is the ID card. But I don't know where that is. I've got all the life capsules. I feel like I must have exhausted basically all my checks at this point. I'm gonna kick myself if I look at the spoiler, but I will let that ride for a moment. Just to see if something comes to me. gotta be something really silly. But I've done all the weird out of the way checks. I've done the gunsmith. I've done all the labyrinth shop checks. I've done the Chaco check. I've done... I might even pull up that emo tracker module and just start ticking things up to see see what I haven't done, if I can think of it. I need to clarify something for my own edification. Will Memorin still trigger the rocket? Even if she doesn't... Even if I haven't saved Sue yet. Because I have all the things she needs to work on the rocket. But... I don't know if she will activate it until then. Is that a check I can get out of that? Oh. Better lead than none, which is what I had. Yeah, Litigano Mod Scout. I think it's very funny that that's still in there despite the fact that... Why didn't I rest on that bed? Okay, so she'll build the rocket. I don't know if I'll get anything from it though. If she does... Actually, does building the rocket put the dog there for the life capsule check? That's a very silly thing, potentially. Maybe that is what I needed to do. Hello, friends. Please let me out. I was bouncing my head off the roof. It was not good. Ready to head to throne room. Still need to save your daughter by finding the ID card. Should be able to get using the rocket. Okay, so I can still use the rocket. Which means I can get the teleporter room key. There it is. Oh, now I know. If I'd known before, I could have saved myself 2 or 3 checks. But that's okay. Them's the breaks. You learn. That's how it is. Go to save again. Am I a little over vigorous with saving? Perhaps. Better saved than sorry. Okay, please let me out. Actually, I don't even need to use the booster to jump out because it's possible that she may be asking you to get out of there without even having the booster. Okay. So, back through here to the teleporter room to get bonked by the teleporter room guard and taken to jail, which is very silly. Hi. Smoke. And then get the check that would have been Curly's letter and is now the Booster 2.0 and not the ID card. Is there another check I can get? There's is there a checkup? Literally at the entrance to the throne room up there? Oh god, oh no, I just realized. You know where the fucking ID card check is? It's on the ogre medal for fighting the red ogre at the end of the last cave. I have to go all the way. It's still... I've never seen this text before. It's still too early to come here unless you seek the demon's prize. I do. I'm 99% sure. That's my last goddamn check. That is a rude one. That is maybe actually the rudest possible place that the ID card could be. Is to have your one of the handful of Skerrix of Go Mode items not required to get up here. Be that. Unbelievable rudeness, to be quite frank. But them's the breaks. Like I said, I feel like the standard logic in this does generate a lot of seeds with very high completion rates by default. The demon's what now? Prize. So at the end of the true last cave, So if you're doing just like a normal, not best end playthrough, if you haven't got the booster 2.0, or if you haven't saved Curly, this last cave is a very mild gauntlet. If you're going for the best ending and have the booster 2.0 and you've saved Curly, you get the true final cave here, which has a boss fight at the end. That is the red ogre or red demon. And it usually gives you a useless medal as a sort of bragging rights prize at the end to prove that you did the last cave here. Oops. However, that medal has been swapped out. Since it can be randomized, it is a check. And that reward for beating that boss is my final go mode item. 900, not 900, that's far too many percent, but like 99% sure. That is what I need to finish this. See? Rip to that dude. Got the ID card. Yep. Now I need to go back. I gotta go back through the entire whole cave here. That, to be fair, is only designed to be gone through one way in vanilla. Not that it's impossible to go backwards through, but it's certainly not meant to be. You're supposed to do it once in one direction. So it's a little bit of a mean prank of the seed to have decided to do that. I'm going to end up dying here if I don't use this life pot. That's okay, because the dog down there will give you that life pot as well, if you have already used it. So I'll be able to refill that momentarily, so I don't feel too bad about blowing the life pot on that. Yeah, me. Oops. I forgot that was Deathwater blood. I hope it's not blood, but it could be. Oops. Whatever, just get me out of here now that I have I got my item. I gotta go all the way back, save Sue. Also not designed to be fallen down through, to be honest. Wait, aren't you going to refill my life pot? You pissant. You can't make me do this without a life pot. I'll be fine without a life pot. The only thing I really need a life pot for is backup if I'm doing the true final boss. Which I don't have to, but I'll see how I'm feeling after I do the normal ending. That's the nice thing about doing the true ending, is you can basically just kind of option select into or out of it if you've already done the actual hard work of unlocking it. You can just say, I don't feel like it, or you know what, maybe I will. Why shouldn't I? What would be the fastest way back to the egg corridor? Probably just jetting through here to back to Arthur's house. Hi, hello, Washer, welcome in. Welcome in, Washer, welcome in, friends. Hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. You're playing Battletoads again? Hell yeah. Washerade, hello, welcome in, friends. My name is Terathiel. If you're not familiar, I'm a Catgirl, Game Boy, VTuber queen. Nice chat background, thank you. My lovely friend Lena drew it. Lena Rabbit Legs, she is very talented and very cool. I'm playing the Cave Story randomizer because I, again, did my Link to the Past randomizer in about 3 hours, and it wasn't enough. I needed to do more. Not the Ruined Egg Corridor. We're in the end stages here. I just had a very rude incident where my very last go mode check was tucked away in the final boss fight before at the end of the last cave. Very rude. Yeah, Lena Rabbit Legs, also of Drawing Digital Basics, Live 2D Avatar, and Emotes fame. But yeah, I got a drawing of me as Curly, and it's very good. I like it. So I've put it behind the chat for cave story rando purposes here. So I had to go all the way through the last cave to fight the boss there and get the ID card, and then go back through the last cave so that I can use the ID card to open up the egg corridor and save Sue and fight the literal first boss fight in the game, and technically the only boss fight that you're required to do in rando here outside of the actual final boss gauntlet. Which I think is very amusing. That you can theoretically, if the rando rolled such as it were, you could get away without fighting any other bosses. I think I've ended up fighting pretty much all of them this time. I think I'm going to end up with 100% check completion, but that's okay. I had a good time. And it still somehow feels less mean than last week when it... Which, to be fair, last week was mostly on me forgetting a certain check I could do, but... Hi, Igor. Sorry, not sorry, I've got the spur. You are not going to be long for this world. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time in Battletoads, Washer. What else were you playing before Battletoads? I know it said you were just doing that to finish the night. What was the Battletoads preamble? Anyway, hi Sue. Ugh. Didn't beat Battletoads tonight, the streak was broken. Ah, damn. Nosferatu SNES game, wow. That sounds like it would be a time. How would you rate Nosferatu for the SNES compared to, what was the game you were playing the other night? The Kid Ninja or whatever? What was that game? How do they compare? Is Nosferatu culture brain quality? It rules. It's like Prince of Persia meshed with Castlevania Double Dragon. Super Ninja Boy, that was it. I was close, basically. That sounds like a really cool combo, like a little of that cinematic platformer flavor in something with a little bit more classical style, and with the beat 'em up element. Yeah. What a fascinating mix. What a bizarre license also. Like, a well-made game, just very difficult, whereas, yeah, Super Ninja Boy is an amazing game that is terribly made. Very different then, but still equally valuable in their own way. Alright, get me out of here. I've done my very last task required to activate Go mode. I might take the mask off Misery. I think it's more fun to leave on for Curly. Honestly. I prefer Misery getting to let her hair down a bit more. Ooh. Gee, it's getting late, huh? I've only been streaming for 6 hours. Still less than last week. Bring me to the plantation so that I may hoof it on through the final cave again. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like there's just, I mean, obviously lots of people haven't played lots of games, but I feel like there's just such a huge library of like retro games that I have not scratched the surface of. Which is like kind of funny because like I grew up with, again, with emulators, so like I've always had relatively unfettered access to just about any, you know, classic video game I could want. I just had to know that I wanted it, you know? and you don't always know that you want it, right? So I was like, I guess I'll try this Mega Demand game. I've seen those sprites in my sprite comics. A Super Mario RPG, you say? Now, that intrigues me. Regular Misery look gives her the vibes of overdoing it a little bit with the wine and making it everyone's problem. Misery absolutely has wine aunt vibes. I think that is definitely the archetype that she is kin with. Going up. Hey, will you really not refill my life pot though? Man. Can I get a refill if I go all the way back to Jenker in the sand zone? I don't want to. I can't be asked to do that just for a life pot. I can get the normal ending easy without having to refill my life. It's really... Come on. Really only a question of the Balos fight, which I can still do without the life pot if I'm careful enough. I feel a black wind blow through me again. That's okay. I don't need my weapons to have levels, I charge them up on the fly. But yeah, because of that, like, it does mean that I got exposed to games that technically I wouldn't have in my region otherwise. Like, I played Chrono Trigger very young, despite the fact that that game was not released in this territory until the DS version. Because that game never got a PAL release. I think it wasn't, yeah. I think generally speaking, if it didn't get a PAL release, it didn't get an Australian release. Because we're a PAL territory. Seriously, yeah. We didn't get Chrono Trigger, we didn't get Super Mario RPG. I want to say we might not have even gotten, like, Final Fantasy 6. Or 3, for that matter. Hell yeah, Greedra, welcome in. I love the Lobat dance, it's so good. One of the dance emotes of all time. Hope you're well this time zone. But yeah, like, consider how, like, people talk about how weird it was that, imagine going from Final Fantasy 3, quote-unquote, to Final Fantasy 7. Imagine going from Final Fantasy nothing to Final Fantasy 7. Growing up with emulators sick as hell, you're very happy that you did? Yeah, no, I have no regrets. I'm extremely glad. Hearing from a UK friend, there was no PAL release of FF6. Yeah, I don't think any of the FF games prior to 7 got released in PAL regions. Which is, like, kind of understandable with a lot of RPGs, like, really text-dense RPGs like that. Because, like, for a PAL release, realistically, you probably want to be doing, like, the whole eFigs, and that is a lot of translation. I know you've been having a really good time with, sheesh. Excuse me. It's a very dumb way to almost die, but it does mean that I can do that at least. Now, Mystic Quest did get a PAL release, presumably because there is much less text in that video game than there is in a traditional Final Fantasy. Emulators have saved the world. Thank you, emulators. Mystic Quest got a PAL release, and it's actually very funny because... I need to remember exactly how this shakes out. So, you'll probably know that the game, the first Mana game was released as Final Fantasy Adventure in the US. Which, I mean, it was still called, like, Final Fantasy Gaiden, the Final Fantasy Adventure. Is that one the? I know it's the Final Fantasy Legend, which was what they released the first Saga game as. Hang on, I am actually just going to take a moment to pull up Wikipedia here to make sure I get all this right. Because there is such a tangled web of naming in PAL regions around Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Adventure. Okay, so Final Fantasy Adventure, yeah, the was a Legend exclusive. Final Fantasy Adventure, Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden, was released in Europe as Mystic Quest. How goes Cave Story, Rando? I'm in Endgame, finally, Taz. There was a very rude incident where the last Go mode check I had was buried at the end of the final cave. Hard to keep track of this stuff, absolutely. So, Final Fantasy Adventure, the Game Boy game, which is the first Mana game, was released as Mystic Quest in Europe. The Super Nintendo game Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, or Final Fantasy USA, was released as Mystic Quest Legend in PAL regions, not to be confused with the Final Fantasy Legend, which is the first Saga game. Which I think thankfully was at least not released in Europe. So you... But heaven forbid you try and discuss those franchises in between regions there. Saw some bits and pieces, but you went ahead and urged to Zelda Rando? Understandable. Here's the 7th where there are no prior games in this series for your region with this name. I mean, look, I feel like we were all kind of used to it, and I mean, is it really any more confusing than going straight from 3 to 7 like the US did? What if Nintendo named all their games Mario? Yeah, but in different and confusing ways. I mean, honestly, there's a little bit of that. It's like, there's Arcade Mario Brothers, which is the, you know, the pipe-bopping game where they're actual plumbers. And then there's Super Mario Brothers, and then there's like Game & Watch, just like Mario. Game & Watch Mario and Luigi. There's a lot of stuff. Hi, it's me. It is still fucked up to this day that Terranigma got a PAL release and not a North American release. One of the most baffling localization choices. It is very strange to me. Like I said, I understand a lot of RPGs not necessarily getting PAL releases just due to the localization lift you would have to do to give it proper eFigs support. But at the same time, like, very strange. Even as a kid in the US, you hadn't played FF13? Yeah. No, there was a serious marketing blitz around 7. Just thought it was to sound cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the number of PAL titles that weren't North American releases. I feel like Terranigma's one of the few. Very technically, the stuff like Gimmick. Wait, is it Gimmick? I think only got released in like one European territory. Or am I thinking of Euphoria / Hebereke? I feel like one of those games did not make it far outside of PAL. Gimmick got a Scandinavian release, exactly. Nordic enjoyers of realistic entertainment, another world presented to you by Sunsoft. I love that blurb on that box. Realistic entertainment, another world presented by Sunsoft. Incredible English. Yeah, Scandinavia only. Very strange. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, he's become a freakish hulked out monster. How terrible that would be if it happened. Sonic the Hedgehog tier box text. Yeah, don't give up on the sun. Don't make the sun laugh at you. I love don't give up on the sun, don't make the sun laugh at you. Also an all-timer of box text. Wow, I'm surprised I got out of that one. What are some other classics of box text? There was some good text on the box for the Saturn fighting game Fist, which I would have to pull up again. I took a few hits in there, but that's okay. I'll live. I have the spur. I'm not bothered by the final boss rush here. I like how you can actually collect all the hearts reasonably here because you can mash through the text so much faster. Chaco is safe, exactly. That's far enough. Me. Step away from the core. Chuckle. Ho ho ho. Get out of here, you undead jerk. Oop. Sorry, double misery. Sorry, Sue. I got distracted. I'm whiffing all my shots, oh no. Let me shoot. Ow. That wasn't ideal. I'm just gonna camp back here and remove Sue and Misery from the equation. Which is generally the way to go if you can. Although at least with what with Misery here, she adds in. Good boss theme, yeah. It's a very powerful. I know I've said it many times, Adeline. I really do love the Adeline Jam 2 emote. So powerful. Or is that one or two? Or is that a secret third jam that I don't know about? Taking some silly hits here, but that's okay. As long as I don't take a silly hit from one of those. That one's two? Okay. I couldn't tell at a glance. Very cool how the core sometimes just turns into all teeth. The undead core is peak boss design. 1, 2, spider, yeah. All fantastic, but I think 2 holds a special place. Alright. So technically we are done with the normal ending because you added the spin a few months later. Yeah. It's upgraded to a new level. Powerful, powerful addition, the spin. I love it. So good. But yeah, no, the undead core is a top tier. Ah! Almost got enemy design. Okay, cool. We have a clean 50 health to go into a hell run. We running hell tonight? I think we are. I think I'm going to freshen up real quick, and while I freshen up, I'm going to run a poll. Or a poll prediction? Am I doing a hell prediction? I'll do a first try hell prediction and then a first try Balos prediction. As separate predictions, I think. One moment. Start a prediction. Need to record a new dance, the accessory system post-dates Jam 2. Ooh, accessories. That sounds fancy. First try hell run. Yeah. I'll give y'all a minute to bet away on whether you think I will make it through hell on my first run. Hell is tough. It's dark and hell is hot. And I'll be right back with y'all to actually do it. Alright, I return refreshed, ready, cleansed, focused, empowered, unsure where the bet stands actually. Looks like we've got a lot of believers. By which I mean 2. That's cool. We'll see how it goes. I feel like I have more confidence in doing Balos first try than doing the Hell Run itself first. Shit. That one doesn't count. I'm not cashing that out for the nose. I promise I'm not throwing for content. That doesn't count. No, believers stay strong. That doesn't count, honestly. That's not skill-based. I didn't even realize I still had health capsules left to get. I forgot I still had one that I didn't have. Look, that'll be our little secret, okay? Like, they're instant death spikes. Like, I don't feel like that counts, you know? Like, yes, if I was playing better, I wouldn't have touched the instant death spikes. But on the other hand, like, it's really just a very basic memory check at the start of that. It's not actually about skill. I mean, there's a little execution check. I always kind of loved how sicko it is. It really sets the tone, honestly. It makes it very clear that the kid gloves are off. This is the segment where we are not messing around. Welcome to hell, indeed. Out of here. I'm going to play it pretty safe. I am not, nor have I ever been a Sacred Ground speedrunner. Yeah, very clear. Things are fair here. You conquered hell once. Look, I hadn't done it that many times prior to doing these randos more regularly, even though in the past I had played Cave Story very many times. The amount of actual successful Balos defeats I had was like 2 or 3. If I was really about my business, I would know how to do the skip where you activate that thing down there. Despite never making it to this part of the game, your favorite part because of the music and having Curly? Yeah, it's really cool. It's got excellent atmosphere. Having Curly riding shotgun, the only person you ever trust, you're back to. It's a really delightful moment. And running hell is a classic, of course. You return, welcome back, Paz. Got some dinner in ya? You missed out on the chance to bet on whether I would do hell first run. Kelly team up so good? Yeah. Something I do need to remember to do, even though I'm not a hell speedrunner by any means, is play more aggressively. I don't need to clear out every enemy in here. I need to simply get past them. Went for the same thing again. Ah. So I know I'm going for 2, so you did the extremely cynical thing. Look, you stand to win big if I do beat her. Yeah, especially since normally on your vanilla playthrough, like, unless you know you would end up not saving her, it really does require, like, specialized knowledge. You really do need to be spoiled, because you can't save her if you don't have the booster 2.0, right? So if you do the thing that everyone would do, which is fall into the pit and get the boost of 0.8, like, you're going to do that on the first run. If anybody else put even like 10 points in, you get basically nothing. Yeah, It's fine. It's whatever. It's a very low risk gamble, to be quite frank. I'll leave the doctor for dead and hope he survives, yeah. Which, again, is like... It is like actively difficult to not fall in that pit. And if you fall in the pit, you can't get out without talking to the doctor and getting the booster unless you have the machine gun. What's gonna be in here? Vanilla, missile chest? No, arms barrier. I'd forgotten that I didn't have that. Well, that's not much use to me with the spur, but... Reloaded saves to make it past that pit, for sure. But if you don't know that you've got to do that, like... There's no reason to ever... There's no reason to ever do that on a first run. Like Schrodinger's cat, you can't go and check on him, you know he dies, but if you don't know he dies, it's possible for him to live, exactly. A watch pot never lives. Okay. So, for the purposes of this prediction, I'm going to say that the Hell Run concludes before Balos so that I can run a separate prediction for Balos. Now, maybe that's unfair, but... I am spending too much time killing off these ads instead of actually fighting this boss. I wonder what's the faster DPS actually, whether it's worth charging shots or whether it's just dumping the Nemesis in with Curly. Probably worth charging in the few moments that you have to dodge and then blasting. By the time you got back, you figured it was curtains? Yeah. Well, I already, well. Since usually it's just a silly death to spikes, yeah, that would never happen to me. I shouldn't be winking, it's messing up my vision. It's going to beef my... Balos attempt if I can't see properly. Missiles? I don't need missile refills. Worst drop. Worst drop lock ever. Anyway, let me catch that out. Chat, should I cash it out for Taz since I did actually take a silly death to spikes? I don't know. You'll tell me if it's fair. Those guys are wearing the same hat. What a weird coincidence. What a coinky-dink. Don't mind losing points, okay. I'll be honest with you, Altazimeth, I did take it silly death to spikes very early on. So technically you did earn by being a doubter. Congratulations, I guess. That's alright. You have a chance to redeem yourselves, everyone, by betting whether or not I'll take Balos out on my first try. For reference, I'm pretty sure I did last week. I think it was my second try, the previous seed. So, odds are in your favor if you believe. I don't know. Yeah, I've got a pretty good, strong track record with this this sort of HP. I haven't got the pot. That may skew... If that is important information. I don't have a life pot. These 28 HP have got to last me this whole fight. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. That changes the calculus, doesn't it? Cashing in now. You always forget about the tiny green map. It's very good to have, actually. You want to believe? Alright. That's finished now, right? Wait, what just happened? What's going on? Oh no, that's just popping up the pop-up from the previous one cashing out. It's so small. And so green. Yeah. Alright, let's go to it. Hello, Balos. Kill me, or I will kill you. Balos without pot is a nightmare. Yeah, it's rough stuff, honestly. You need to be playing it very safe. There's not a lot of room for error if you don't have the life pot under your belt. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. That was risky. Get what weapon you had. If you don't have the spur, it is a lot harder than ask. Because the spur really does just allow you to just melt some of these first phases without taking too much. Like so. Oh shit, that was a really dumb way to take damage. Getting hit by the bones on the floor sucks. I do love that the whimsical star is doing infinitesimal but not non-zero damage to him as well. There we go. Mostly tried for the Nemesis. The Nemesis is, I mean, again, because of the way that it works, for those not familiar, the Nemesis is a super powerful weapon, but the moment you level it up, it's power. Shit, I don't want to be doing that. Power dramatically goes down. I should focus instead of telling you all about the Nemesis system, TM. I feel like the way the camera moves can be a real problem. Like, the camera is mostly... It's honestly pretty clever that the camera moves to make sure that both you and Balos are pretty consistently in frame. Alright. Fuck! Oh no! Oh, thank God those spikes down there only do 2 damage, huh? Stop knocking me into the spikes! Excuse my shrieking and yelping, but holy shit. Okay. I would love to get some of these health bits and bobs just hanging around here. Okay, it's fine actually. It's fine actually, she says. Why are these things... I've never been knocked around so much by those platforms. It just phased through that hard. I like how I fell off at the end, but it's fine. It's fine. That was pretty clutch, actually. Honestly, I appreciate the excitement. Thank you, believers. Thank you for the GGs. Oh. Apologies for the yelping. I love Fire Mountain's dance emote, it's so good. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Oh, we're trapped down here, Curly. Guess there's no choice but for us to kiss. Oh, I guess Balrog could lift us out too. Whoa! I feel like that's the noise that Balrog makes climbing out there. Very Don Hertzfeldt rejected noise. Phew! Balrog is always getting in the way of true love. No, that's okay. I make this joke every time, but look. A family can be just too can be a witch, a robot, and their weird toaster dude. Forgot to post that during the hell section. Exactly. True. That's right. I thought she hated our guts. No, I'm fine. It's cool. Lunchbox. I think my favorite modern interpretation is that he's a Switch dock. I know someone, friend of the stream, Ikuyo, has a Balrog decal for their Switch dock, which is very funny to me. I thought you guys were just jerks, but I guess it was all the crown's fault. You're going to reap just what you sow. Oh, it's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent it with you. I think I did that last week too. Some kind of toaster? Yeah, people say toaster a lot. Many such cases. I think at the end of the day, what he is a little guy. Oh, did do the Lou Reed? Yeah. He's a tin of mints like an Altoids, yeah. Lunchbox, also, yeah. Old TV, yeah. Somewhere we can relax and enjoy a beautiful view. That's the kind of thing you say when you say beautiful view. You have to like look at the look over at the lady. Somewhere with a beautiful view. I don't think my winks pick up when I'm looking that far off to the side. Yes, regardless, he is baby. This is true. Let's live the three of us together. This story is happy end. I'll let you pick the spot. Find us a good place. Good, powerful emote combo. Nummer. You got it. Hang on tight. Looks like we're gonna have to jump. Kelly's expressions are so good. She's so expressive. But also Congrats. Thank you, Canster. Thank you, Gamerbun. I love these illustrations in the credits. They're so good. Really fun punctuation on all the story beats. Especially this one, classic. Quote's having such a rough time out there being assailed by cat ghosts. Now there's a little guy giving you the key. I should play Kara Blaster sometime. I picked it up on Switch because I assumed that would be a good platform for it, and I think it is. That means I can't stream it, unfortunately, because I don't have a capture card or anything. I am a nurse. I forgot about the dog in the background with the wine glass. And the Mimiga here with the pop. Gee, it's late. I mean, even over here it's past 8 PM, but I guess it probably took me about as long, if slightly longer, to do the Cave Stories rando than the Link to the Past rando. Sudden Chomper. Little tiny puppies. Makes less sense with the Balrogs, but hey, mixed family. Unknown organism, Buyo Buyo base. Outer Wall Flutterer. Outer Wall Flutterer. That's just hard to say. Hell's messenger. Innocent demon, green devil. I guess they're just little ads, right? I like how there's just like no explanation for a lot of the bosses you fight in this game. It's like, yeah, whatever, there's a ghost in the clinic. There's a cat in this weird robot tank. There's a sandy spider mech in here. Yeah, Pooh Black. You know. He's good. The rare human form. I do think it's cute that when you put the Amiga mask in on playing as the Sue player sprite, she goes into human form with the Amiga mask on. It doesn't make any sense. Hey look, Misery got taller now that she's less evil. She improved her posture. Good for her. Maybe the cat is a ref to Dynamite Hetty? Perhaps. I can believe that. I like the little mimic chest that only gets used there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pixel. Thank you very much, Randomizer Devs. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming through. If the money is in mother is any indication, she'll just shrink at some stage. Look, that's just the natural life cycle. As I said, full item collection rate. I love the cast of Cave Story, including Misery and Misery 2, exactly. All your favorites are here. That was a lovely time. An abundance of fun. Well, let me get comfy. Whoa. But, comfy but appropriately positioned. Sorry, I'm blocking off. Hang on. How can I raise Curly up so that, hey, come on. Come on. Anyway, I guess I shouldn't dawdle here too long. Thank you for the posture check. My posture's fine. My neck, I've been craning my neck a little. I think Cave Story specifically has the problem where the window is too small by default, so I get gamer neck leaning in to try and see it. I suppose it is pretty late. I suppose I have been going almost 7 hours. I shouldn't dawdle too long. I'll have a look around and then probably roll over to the end card proper. What do we got? Oh, I know who we're raiding. Easy. No question about it. 1 second. Un secundo. Alright. Let me hit the button to swap on over to the ending card. Here it is. Thank you all so much for coming out. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your time zone wherever you are, be that a lovely night or I guess probably night or morning, arguably for some of you. I really appreciate your coming round. Thank you all very much for the raids, Washer and Vox, if either of you are still around. Thank you very much, raiders who stuck around. I appreciate it. If you want to see me more often, you can hit follow on Twitch. You can follow me on social media at catgirl.cam on many places. And you can even join the Discord, discord.catgirl.cam. Nice and easy URL if you want to absolutely make sure 100% that you know when I am going live. And also you can hang out with cool folks like myself and who like watching myself. Do I need to bother bringing up the schedule card for the rest of the week? I don't have anything scheduled for the rest of the week. I'll be taking the next couple days off because I need some weekend time. I may stream something on Sunday night Eastern on Christmas Eve. Depends how my Christmas day is going. But I'm not doing it. I don't think I have plans until dinner time, so I may potentially have some sort of secret Christmas Eve special that is as yet unscheduled. But I will let you know closer to the date if I plan anything out for that. again, you'll be able to know about that from social media, from Discord. Ready for the holidays to be over so you can get back to your usual shtick? Yeah, I know it's rough for some folks. They've got they're out of town. They cannot go live as they usually would. But for those who are looking for something comfy, I think I could try and provide that. But I hope you all have a lovely holidays. If I don't see you again soon. Tonight, I am going to leave you all off with friend of the stream, Hazel Benui. She has been doing some very late night Zelda 3 randomizers, so she is the perfect target to raid on to after this. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for raid, Washer. Always appreciate it. Really, really do appreciate having you all around. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for coming by. I hope to see you all again. I hope you all have a lovely time zone. I hope you all say hi to Hazel for me if you are so inclined. Feel free to machinate Mooparata if you got him. If not, hey, whatever emotes you think are fun. I think some of mine are pretty good, but there's a lot of good emotes in the world. I feel like I'm going to repeat myself if I try and say anything more again. But yeah, take care. And good to see you all. Really appreciate y'all. Have a good one.